Hey guys, welcome to part 7 of Muramasa Blade. Last part, we were still trailing around with Torohime, of learning the truth, the fact that she made a pact with one of the gods that she has to fulfill her quest trying to get the blade before the 49th day, because she already had been killed during the war battle. And we've been trying to help her out now on actually achieving this, as we believe that Inugami, who is to believe that was inside the blade that was taken away from the gods beforehand, has gotten the blade, and he's trying to find the Heaven's Gate so he can actually get his god powers back and bring Mai down upon the land in this final act today. So we're going to be doing that quite in a bit. Just before we do start, I do want to show you guys the schedule running up for this week. So we've got these next 2 days going to be running and finish up Muramasa, because we do know that there's most likely going to have some extra content in store that gives us the true fulfilling ending, because from what we've seen from Torohime's ending, I feel as though there's probably more to it that Muramasa has to do, because we've done so much already. So why don't we get the true fulfilling ending as well? On Wednesday, we're going to try and get ourselves finally back on trail with Puyo Puyo's son, and then the rest of the week we're going to be doing Legend of Heroes Trails of Daybreak first time around. Should be fun for the week ahead. But for now though, we're going to actually get ourselves started on some Muramasa, the Demon Blade. Yeah, before we do start, anyone that has jumped in quite early for the streams, hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys have a good week as well. On top of it, I know that some of you guys are going back to school on your side, or perhaps you guys might be ending your holidays over to work. So hopefully everything goes well planned for you today, and also the rest of the week as well. Alright, so we got the game up. We are ready to go. So we got a total of 71 blades overall. I'm still sticking with the plain style of Muso for the difficulty. And we're just gonna get ourselves lodged into Kisuke's final act here. Which, yeah, look at this. Look at the comparison. We had 17 hours on Torohime. Now this one's only 8 hours as well. So we just about half away in terms of the amount of time as well. I know I've had a couple of difficulties of both money and XP, but let's see how it goes. Because, yeah, we're currently at 51 as well. I've been trying to boost it up with my accessory as well. The accessory I'm using for Kisuke is the one that gives a bit of boost in terms of the XP. We're currently on Mount Fuji, just the last part, and the final act, attacking Edo Castle in Musashi Province as a decoy for Torohime, which this time are actually going to work together, because with the previous acts that we had before with Torohime, it hasn't gone so well in terms of fighting together. He's always gone in ahead, and then we had to catch up. This time it's going to be a planned thing. But yeah, the reason why I'm actually paused it here, because I want to see if I can actually open up the next blade that we just recently got. So the recent one we just got is Goro Masamune. This one has got 4 Kamatachi as well. Which one should we take out for though? These ones are really good. I did say last part, like, these ones are definitely done. I want to actually remove Earth Runner here. Earth Runner swapping for Goro Masamune. And of course, with a new blade unlocked from the last part, then there must be new blades that we can get. Look at how many souls we got. We've got a total of 43,000. Spirit wise, there's 15k. We could actually do something more about that, because we've got a lot of cooking stuff that we can actually grab with the spirits. Let's go with this one. This one's massive in terms of how much we can get out of this, so we'll get this one out. Tasogare Muramasa. That's been acquired, and then we can do this one as well. Reime Muramasa. This is the Reime blade from Star Ocean. You'll grab that. If she actually had any sword practice on her side, she can do something like that. Let's see what's next. We could either do this one or this one. Let's go with this one first. Gyuko. Gyoko, that's how to say it. Gyoko Muramasa. And then we can do this one as well last, but the spirit is going to be chopped off for this one here. And let's see what it is. Subamame, or is it Subame Geshi. Tsubame Geshi Muramasa. That's a very long name indeed. Okay, so spirit is down. I think I could maybe make some cooking real quick. So if I just go and just nab down on something, we can get something good, isn't it? Cabbage. Let's get some cabbage here. Or should we go for something more expensive layer? This is only 1,200 spirit we're going to be yielding up from here. Get that. Oh boy, a lot of this is gone. Oh, okay, so I think we have to get some spirits, don't we? Let me see in the forge one. Yeah, we need more spirits. So we're gonna have to go into the next shop, and then we can actually craft up some more weapons. But for now, switch out these ones. So Gale, we can switch out, and we got some new ones. So we got Ghost Blow here for Sogare. Get that one in, and then we switched this one also for Reime, which was gonna be Phantom 2. And we're still gonna keep with, what's it called, Master's Handbook for the XP boost. Leave that there. And what is the current thing that we can do now in terms of the barriers? I think it's purple, right? Is it purple barrier that we can get out from this? I think it is the purple barrier here. Yeah, so it's purple. Purple, so we can go into Izu. Go to Izu. Did we go in? Oh, we probably go into Musashi, isn't it? Musashi's the place. So we've done Izu before, haven't we? No, we have not done the Izu yet. And then Sagami is another one as well we have not done as well. But before we go into all this stuff, because I know Sagami has an enemy lair, I want to check all over if there is a new enemy lair that we can go into and unlock. So this is Suruga right now. Let me see if there's a purple enemy lair to actually go into. Nope, just a barrier. Okay, so Kai. Anything in Kailand here? Not that I can see of. No, nothing in Kailand. Shinano. In Shinano here? No, nothing. Hida. Anything in Hida? No. Mino? We're just only looking for just the... Oh, we can actually open this up. We forgot to do that in Shinano. Well, Mina. Owari. Owari the show. Let me go back over to Mikawa as well, because I don't think I actually searched for Mikawa yet. And Totomi as well. These ones are relatively straightforward, not really different pathways too much around it. So Rory, Mino's done. Let's go and search these last 5 over here. So this one's Omi. Nothing here. Yamashiro. A lot of stuff in Yamashiro. Nothing here either in Yamashiro. Yamato. Let's see. Anything in Yamato here? No. Iga. Iga has a purple enemy list, so we're gonna go to Iga. And Ise. Nothing in Ise either. Yeah, I think that's it. It's gonna be only in Iga and... What's one of the new ones? This is Izu, isn't it? Izu is the next one? The Izu or Sagami? Oh, Sagami. Sagami's the one on this side. And then Kai didn't have anything, did it? Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we're gonna go backwards then. So some Suruga over to Iga. That's the first one, and then we'll drop back over. Sounds like a plan there as well. Let me actually open up. Let me put this into a mini map, and let's actually go. How's it going, Xena? It's going good. We just actually start up right now. How's it going on your side though? Just had to make sure that I got everything I needed. Got some forging. I need to just do a bit more cooking as well to actually forge some more new blades. I'm actually trying out some new abilities, and we're actually on the final act for this story as well. So after this story, I'm gonna look into any extra stuff with the true stories around to this, because I feel as though there is more completion to the game itself. That you have to complete more stuff with this game to actually unlock the better story result. So that's what I'm going to be trying to learn to do as well. There probably is going to be a hint after the credits to do so as well. This one is actually very straightforward as well. No, no, Javi. This isn't Jigoku for Momohime's story. This is someone different called Kisuke. So he didn't actually get his body back. We covered that story a couple of days ago, and basically with Jigoku's soul, he actually had to go turn himself into the god that we fought in the end of that chapter there. But the girl did get her body back though. Momohime got her body back. But for Jigoku, he's just in hell right now, which now Momohime became a nun to try and see if he can get his soul back. That's what the story ending of that to be. But yeah, this is a different story path right now. Oh no, that's not a good ending. that is not a good ending. I would say that is a very half-baked ending there. That there's more to it. Because in these games, vanilla games, there is more to do as well on top of it. Oh, yeah. Got my thing broken up. So this is not going to a good start. I need a bit of a warm-up here, but yeah. Oh, yeah, she did a recording of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, nice. The recordings are back on your side there. Sounds good. Oh no, no, no. Even for the girl, she's actually quite annoyed of what happened because she actually took a lot of bondage for Jigoku. Despite the fact that Jigoku was a criminal in the beginning and he was a bad guy, it was going later into the game whereby she actually had feelings for him as well. So she wanted to kind of repay back, and that's why she became to take a nun. Rather than doing the normal journey that she was doing herself in the beginning to actually marry Yukinojo, sorry. So there's a lot of changes around to it. Thank you for the luck, Minx. Oh, you got your third party member in Fairy Fencer? Nice. Let's see. Oh, so full Kamatachi is actually having so much different front flips of that, like different visions. That is amazing. So that's gonna cover so much screen now. Let me try Ghost Blow. What's this again? Oh, so Ghost Blow is that. It just follows them around right now. Oh, I see. Nah, there's more to the story. So after completing this one, on this side for Jusuke, we're gonna actually try and cover the other endings, because in most vanilla games, they always have like a bad ending in the beginning that you complete it, and then you have to do some extra requirements later to actually fulfill the actual true ending as well. Because yeah, I guess this game may tell us about it, because they did say that, oh yeah, all of the barriers are now open to access, but it didn't really conclude that there was a different ending. They already just said, yes, is basically, oh, just go and complete the other half of the story with Jusuke, which is cool and place here. Oh my god, I need to actually heal up a bit. No, I need some cooking as well. Oh man, oh yeah, I forgot, I need some ingredients. So we're just gonna have to be running up with the Mandarin here. Is there any such thing of nun powers there is in video games? Like if there is such nun powers, what would it be? Because I thought nuns are just nuns, really. I didn't know if they, like, there's, I guess nuns have probably the powers of exorcism on souls, I guess. Is that it? That nuns do? Okay, so Suruga, that's where we are right now. Do I need to, let me see where I need to go. I need to go all the way left to Tomi. All right. All good. I'm there. Yeah, exorcism slips, yeah. Yeah. But that's gonna take so much years of training overall. Way so much, because, you know, at the start of Momohime, all Momohime was just a princess. That's it. Princess from a certain land, and she doesn't have anything special about herself. And on top of that as well, this guy may have just been an ordinary samurai dude as well, because he's actually got Jigoku's master inside of him for the Abodo style that Jigoku was using in Momohime's half, and that's why he's able to go through and cut through anything over here. on all these different enemies so easily with this new Oboro style he has during the story. Because this guy's story is all about amnesia. Yeah, I need to go this way, don't I? Oh, you can also heal during with nuns as well. Okay. I guess with nuns, it could be something whereby it could be fiction based depending on what depiction it does tell as well. Because I have no idea for a lot of nuns in media and whatnot. So perhaps the stuff you've seen as well has all those features and abilities that nuns can do, like magic and healing and all sorts of different stuff as well. Oh no. I never like fighting this bird here. Okay, got it. Alright, let me just grab another Mandarin here. But yeah, all we're just doing, we're just going all the way to the left side of this map, and we're gonna try out another enemy layer, because we've actually got ourselves to break down the purple barriers before we actually do the final act of the story. And it's gonna be great as well, because I need to level up myself. I don't know what is the average level requirement, because my level is very, very high over on the other side for Momohime. I think I was like level 70 when I faced off the final boss. This is currently 52, and we've only just done halfway in terms of the axe right now. So yeah. Yeah, so apparently, like, I'm gonna probably most likely get another ending that's probably a bad ending for this guy from just completing the story alone. And then afterwards, that's whereby I have to see what the conditions is. So I hope that when we actually get to doing these endings of this game, it's not gonna be something whereby I have to play this game all over again just to get the true endings. And I hope that I can keep all my abilities as it is, and it's only just a small amount of stuff I need to do to actually get these true endings as well. But yeah, let's talk with Yuzurua. This is the new fox lady on his side here.
Kisuke-sama, Kitsune wa Inugami no hageshii urami no tame, Kuzuryu no aru Edo-jou ni wa chikazuke-masen.
Because of the fierce wrath of Inugami, we foxes cannot go near Edo Castle. Oh, really? These characters are molded very well in Onimusha Warlords. Yeah, absolutely. Even so as well, what I was thinking of is Tenchu. Like when I was playing this game, I was getting recommended Tenchu titles, and I was like, man, it would be so nice to actually go back to Tenchu again. I really missed the Tenchu series. Oh, there is a mode about that actually, whereby you can't get hit once or you die. So apparently the hardest mode does that in this game. There is auto blocking as well, just like how it is for this style. But yeah, you just can't get hit once or else you just die right away. It's the same life cell for everything as well. So it's pretty tough for the hardest mode. But I guess there is a trick for people to complete it that way.
Torohime-sama to anata-sama no gohonkai, inoru bakari ni gozaimasu.
Continue to pray for your success. Please subdue Inugami. Well, there we go. That's what she has to say for now. I would say though that Jingoku had way much more of a better relationship with Hongiku compared to Kisuke and Yuzu right here. I feel like he is just contracted with this fox for this fox to follow him, and like the fox also wants to do something about Inugami here, but she definitely needs Yusuke's help because of the fact that he has the Muramasa to actually collect souls and cut anything down. Umbridge Star? Is that what Okami is? An Umbridge Star? Let's see. Let me go left here. Let me switch over here, and then I'm just gonna front flip on this side right here. me switch out. This doesn't work on a down enemy. Oh, Umbral Star, I see. I've heard of that reference before. I can't remember what series or game I remember it from. I remember hearing talkings about that. Oh, that's way high up. I'm gonna have to use this bunch instead. But yeah, all throughout my playthrough, there was always whereby my spirit was way higher than the souls I collected, but all of a sudden, the souls are way higher compared to the spirits, especially in the final acts here. Well, yeah, the actual visions that does pull off, it does look like shadow clone jutsu, isn't it? But actually, it's kind of like a shadow image of how fast the user is, because my abilities are going much more stronger, which is why it's actually creating those visions out now. Naruto was 12 years old in part 1. In Shippuden, he becomes 15. And I think at the end of Shippuden is when he like turns 18 or 17. I think 17 after the events there. It's only just 2? Yeah, just only 2. Yeah, I'll say the new upgrade with Kamitachi from the ninja is really cool. This would be good against these guys. What's Phantom again? Oh, Phantom's this. Okay. But that's just creating so much range now with the Shoryuken there. And it's faster as well, because the first Phantom was quite slow on its feet to actually get down. That one is just straight away to be cutting through the enemies there. Oh, can I actually do it mid-air? Oh, I can. Oh, that's strange. So mid-air, you actually run yourself down, rather than just actually doing a Shoryuken there. Okay, save up. Let's go. I don't think I'm able to actually get myself over to a shop as well, because I do need to do some cooking. Need some ingredients. How do we actually overpass 5,000? Because I haven't found the other accessory that allows me to get more extra percentage on the gold every time I defeat an enemy. But that has been lacking in this playthrough here. So instead, I'll just take the advantage of XP for now. I have been able to cut down faster. We have been skipping some dialogue as well around these places. So some sort of dialogue has been skipped, if only we have seen that dialogue from Momohime's side of the story. And also, I haven't really been observing too much of what's been going on. So I've been running from place to place very fast. Most of my interpretations of viewing everything was from the Momohime side of the story as well. That's also sped up this playthrough here on Kisuke's side. I don't think these guys were very common in Momohime's side, these enemies. I've seen them more often in Kisuke's side. I would say though, Kisuke's bosses are more annoying, I'd say, compared to Momohime's. Momohime's one was like very much big gods and bosses you had to fight. Most parts in Kisuke's side is actually monsters that generally run away from you because they have some long-range attack, like Torohime, and then there was that girl with the big bag as well. I forget her name. Like you see her in Momohime's side by the ice mountains. This one, I can't even remember if we actually get to see her there, but yeah, she was always running away, and then she can actually trap you. We had the spider monster as well. We had the centipede. Yeah, that centipede took forever. That was such a chunky boss in the beginning. Yeah, so like you see more bosses run away in this point, for this story for Kisuke compared to Momohime side, and yeah, it was just delaying the inevitable, whereby I would just win very quickly. Because yeah, the Momohime side with Jugoku fighting these guys, it was easier just to run into these bosses, beat them, and then finish up and collect as it is. Okay, so now I'm in Mikawa. Got a couple more trips here as well. There's actually... Is there divine arrows to actually throw over from one side to the other? I mean, there's comets whereby you can shoot them in the sky, but the thing is though is that these enemies would run across outside the screen. So you have to run to the other side to actually get your attacks on them. So they would never just run on the same side of the screen that you can still see them. Because this is 2D, once you're off the screen, you can't see what's going on the other side as well. I think I'm gonna go for a front flip if I can jump over. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, we had a bit of a run-in with samurais in one of the side questing, and that was kind of a bothersome moment there when that was happening. Lots of samurais, I was under the level requirement as well, and they was just kicking my butt all the time there. Okay, so I'm gonna see. I am looking for, should I go for some, yeah, I'm gonna go for some sweets here. Yeah, so even if it did do AoE damage across the whole screen, the actual enemy was not on the actual screen. The enemy was past the screen. So anything that was past the screen in this game, even if you cover the whole entire screen on your side, it doesn't hit the enemy off the screen. Enemies only get hit if they're visible on the screen in this game. Ume. You said it. Alright, and then let's go for this one as well. I mean, that'll be great. Oh, damn. I just ate another dumpling. But they're ome there. Yeah, if it was off screen as well, that'd be great that there was a feature like this in this game, but no. It kind of follows the 2D traditions of a lot of beat-em-up games, because I know that Streets of Rage also does that as well, whereby once the enemy's off screen, you just have to wait for them to come back on screen as well. Wait, I need to get a shop. Shops are over here. Right there. Let's do it from here. Let me get some ingredients. I can't get too much ingredients, but I'll try and get a couple. I can't carry many more of those items. Really? I'm missing some ingredients then. That's done. Let me see if I can make some cooking now from anything. Oh, okay. I can make a couple of stuff. So let's do... I haven't done these ones. I need tofu. I need to find that little monk kid with tofu. But I'll grab this one for now. It'll do less or more damage depending on the difficulty. Yeah, that would be the condition around her as well. But yeah, sadly for this game, it just doesn't do it there. You can't really spam ninja abilities like that across the screen, because the abilities that does have a whole range on the screen here in this game, they do less damage compared to the ones that are up close. So for example, I had this one ninja art, I think it's called Ghost something, that I have right here. Doesn't do much. Oh, I have Lucky Mallet. Lucky Mallet. Which weapon has Lucky Mallet here? Boost attack. Oh, income boost. So Tasogari has the thing right now, so I can income my boost. Okay, sweet. So even though I don't have an active accessory for Lucky Mallet, one of the swords actually has the effect for better income boost. Because yeah, even if you don't have it on your accessory, you can also mix and match with your blades as well with these added on effects, which is so cool. I love it. Yeah, it would be nice if there was Naruto power lines in this game as well, whereby you can just pretty much just use Rasengan all the way through the course of this game. Oh, you know what? I need to actually go into the hot springs as well. Just bear with me. I just need to just collect all these souls here first. So yeah, I haven't gone. Oh, okay, battle. Let's do it. But yeah, I haven't gone to the hot springs yet in this final act as of now. And every time when there's always a new time with a different act for these hot springs, there's always going to be some sort of event that you can actually talk to someone. If I had to guess for the person to be talking this event, it could be Hime. It could be her, but we'll see. We'll see. No, I have no idea who this girl is. Who is this? This is someone completely new. Wait, no, this isn't someone completely new. This is Torohime. Oh my god, this looks so different because I just don't really generally see it as much. I mean, isn't this always the same thing? Like, the tower is always just going to be in your private area?
Torohime.
Yeah, Torohime. Yeah, she actually kind of threw me off there. I'm sorry, I followed you in secret. After seeing you, I wanted to get in too. Time has almost come. I want to thank you, but I have nothing to give you. This was also the same line of reference that Kisuke also said to Yuzu, whereby he wanted to thank her, but he had nothing to give. I mean, a thank you is a thank you. Just say thank you. I think an acknowledgement of a thank you is just good enough. You don't have to give anything extra. I know she probably wants to give something extra to him, but, you know, a thank you is a thank you for now, because it is kind of, you know, a video game here. Yeah, she is about to die. Based on the story, she did die before, and she actually was able to give herself a pardon from a god. This god allowed her to have 49 days left so she can actually try and find the sword that she was looking for before she does die. And that's why the final act is here. This is our last days. Here. Oh, it's like a dream here. If you have a dream, you should pursue it too. Oh, nothing like that. I can't really say. It's all a part of Buddha's plans. Yeah, she threw me off by the hairstyle because she's always has something in her hair, like the helmet. And she's always like on a horse or something. But yeah, she definitely threw me off. I was like, there's no way we just got like a random girl to be in the hot springs of us there. But yeah, that's Torohime. But yeah, there was also one thing when he was like dissing on Momohime's boniness. But Torohime is just as bony as Momohime. I mean, she's taller than Momohime. But just the flesh on Torohime is pretty much the same size there. Those monkeys could be connected to Sun Wukong, yeah. I wouldn't put it off you there because there's a lot of depictions and tales in this game that does have a lot of tales references to Japan stuff. Because I also heard that, you know, there's foxes in this game because of the fact that foxes at one point in the past was used to destroy the Japan, and then I use that reference there with the Nine-Tails Fox from Naruto as well, because that also was, you know, Naruto's story, but that to destroy the Hidden Leaf Village there. No monkeys are the final boss to Sun Wukong. We did fight a monkey in Momohime's story as a boss. But the final boss on that side was like a huge, like, total war god. Pokemon Kirihara, Ninetales Fox's reference almost everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I only heard it from Naruto. If there is other references from it, yeah, I could see that from happening as well. Oh. Okay, reminder not to use Ghost Blow on these fellas here. But yeah, currently what I'm just doing, I'm just trying to track back and go over to the enemy list that we just opened up from yesterday, because we're on the final act right now. I'm going to complete the final act and then we're going to just see how we can do the rest of the extras in this game, because I feel as though there's going to be more endings to this game based on how the endings did drop out as well. So there's probably going to be some hints and tips of what the game is going to tell us for different endings in this game to do. I just worried the fact that we don't have to replay the game from start to finish all over again from the different endings and whatnot. This way. Keep going this way. Up to these folks here as well. And let's keep on moving on. Thing over here. Go on this one. Is it bad on Persona? On that side? Like with Persona, I thought Persona was really just one playthrough generally. Is that you have to get all the conditions right in Persona, and that's it? Yeah, so if you have to restart from each game from the ending, isn't one ending good enough from Persona, like to get the true ending as that side there? Because this one, if you want to see endings or showcase, it feels like you have to complete all of the different endings to get it. And I know that it's going to be short in terms of length time than Persona. Because Persona general RPG length is probably like, I don't know, 60 to 80 hours. On an average playthrough, I'd say. Yeah, you have to do a lot for the true ending, but let's just say as well, for this whole true ending purpose, you could just pull up a guide on knowing what to do. Because I feel as though for everyone, in terms of a blind playthrough, it's going to be very difficult to achieve the true ending on the first run. And it's one of those games, Personas, that you have to play it multiple times as well to get it right, if you want to do it blind on that side. Woo! Oh, okay, that was just done in one go. So it's not that hard for Persona 5, but the other Persona games, it can be pretty hard for the true ending. I don't want dumplings. I want to talk to this guy. I want to see if there's any other units I can get right now. So I'll grab this over here now. Oh, speaking of which, let me see how much spirits I have as well, if I can conjure up something else. Okay, I got 12,000. I can make some new blades as well. I can't go through this way. Let's try this way. Can I try this way here? I don't have the right. So which ones I don't have connect? Oh, is it this one? I have the right to forge this one yet. Oh, okay. So I have to wait for this blade to come through, and then I can do these ones. What about this one here? No, I don't have it. There's a lot of blades down here as well to grab. I guess these are the only blades I can do right now until I do get the other final blade. We actually have to do more for the royal route? Oh, okay. I just personally prefer my endings to be very straightforward. If there is multiple endings, it's best to be done in a condition for it. If there is not much, I mean, if there is a lot of conditions to do it, then it has to be a very short game as well. I'm not really a huge fan if it's like an ending that's super long. The only way I would enjoy endings that are super long in terms of the game length is if I already enjoyed the game already in the first place. So if it is like, let's just say a JRPG, I don't think it's amazing. then I can't really see myself to replay that game again just for that ending as well. So I might have to kind of cheese it up a bit and just grab a guide just to see what the actual true ending is there. But if it is like a JRPG I do really like a lot that does have multiple endings around to it, then I'll definitely take my time with it. You know, 300 hours just to go through all those endings. It's not gonna hurt too much. But given how time is, you just have to make sure you make the most use out of it. So from east side, just go left and then go right a bit, and then we're there. Let me see if there's any souls from here. Yes, gimme, gimme. Two different ways. I'm gonna go to the bottom route first. Anyone on top here? No, nothing on top here. Let me just lie myself down. Let me check on these branches here for souls. Yes, at the top here. No battles though in this place right now. Okay, here's a battle. I got some sake out of that. These guys are hiding the sake from here. Oh, so there's only one condition with Persona 4 that can make it quite difficult there. Yeah. Because yeah, if you can easily miss out on the mistake of these games, and then like these games are generally so long to complete anyway, and if you miss that certain condition, then yeah, you have to go back to the drawing board and start over again. Unless you just make a lot of different save files as well. So you know, like, okay, I can go back this way with this save file from this 20-hour playthrough and just choose this different choice instead, which I know that a lot of JRPGs do have so much different save files to conjure up as well. Drop. And I need to go top right. That's what I need to do. Or this way. The other way. I heard about the DLC. The DLC is gonna have the contents with the prologue stuff, isn't it? Prologue and the PSP version, which has more extra content. But I heard from a friend that he wasn't very happy about the fact that the DLC content is coming from PSP versions and whatnot, whereby it should have just been base content from it. That this reload version should have had every content from all the other Persona games already tied into it. Oh, so it's a different DLC you're referring to. Oh, I see. So it's gonna be something completely new then. Alright, so let's go in. How much is this? 49 or above. Yes. Let's see what we got here. Ozo's Stealth Army. That sounds familiar, but I'm gonna have to take a peek inside to see what it is exactly. Oh, these guys. It's the Ninja Turtles. Oh my god, I hate these guys so much. When they get their blades in and you actually parry this, your blade's gonna be instant broken. And then I get Ghost Blow. Okay. And I can't even use Ghost Blow in the air. Okay, I'm gonna run over on this side now. Pokemon and Katsuki, how's it going? We're just currently on the final act for Kisuke's run. I'm just gonna run it back on these enemy layers that we just got from the final blade yesterday, and now I'm getting swarmed by the Ninja Turtles again. Oh my god. They're all in the actual war mode as well. We're just gonna have to not use any. Okay, they're all done now. Let's see. Let me use this and then use that. Great. Okay, we're back now to do this here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm using more stones here. Oh my god, now they're powered up again. Thing is flashing. I don't really have... Okay, now I can do it. Here, can I? Quick cut. Okay, just a tiny bit. Oh, damn. This is fine. And I got one more now to deal with here. Was that it? Oh, no, this guy? Wait, who's the one that has, like, little HP? Oh, no, never mind. It just wasn't going all the way down as well. Just woke up just doing good. These enemy layers are insane. Yeah, I could imagine with the harder difficulties, like, if you get touched once, your blade just instantly get broken in the harder difficulties. So, I've had a few little troubles myself here and there, the enemy lanes in this difficulty as well. If I have a lower level for the requirement, and also if my enemy skills is not doing that great as well. Yeah, that is becoming a problem though, whereby producers are taking contents from the main game, making them DLC. I agree. Yeah, because that was one of the main complaints from Persona 3's Reload, is that they was taking away the content from the PSP version and other stuff as well. Because I remember from the PSP version there was 2 different protagonists you can take from the male and female character, along with other items that the main protagonist can use from the original game. Because the main protagonist can use like all sorts of stuff like fist, bow and arrow and all this other stuff from what I've seen. But yeah, it's just being taken away from it. The DLC was in the next part of the game. Yeah, Persona 3 Fez, yeah. Yeah, even if she wasn't canon with the game, you had to you had to get the PSP version, because I thought the PSP version was made after the PS2 version of the game, and it had extra content as well. So that's why I was thinking, okay, so if they're gonna make Persona 3 Reload, it's gonna be like the biggest version of every version that they had for Persona 3 from the previous versions as well. So they won't leave anything out, but apparently they have left things out, and they have to get people to buy DLC from it as well. Yeah, so the PSP's version is still the best Persona 3 version. Yeah, there's opinions around to it that people prefer that one over Reload, because what's the best thing that Reload did in the franchise? If you guys have already played the game, is it just graphics wise that they had it for, or was there some extra content that's not available in Persona 3 original and PSP's version that was good as well? All right, let's check out what this accessory was though. None of those one. It was Ninja Socks, isn't it? Ninja Feet. If Ninja Socks was faster, like traveling through the space, I would actually grab this, but it's only just reducing enemy encounters, and it's hardly much enemy encounters as well, because I need to actually get some levels on this guy as well. We're currently at 55. But that one is done. Let me actually go into the map here. So I need to go all the way back to, is it Izu? Izu, or is it Sagami? Oh, it's Sagami. Okay, so we're just gonna just trail backwards here and do it that way. Oh, so Reload had full voice acting, and the OG didn't have that. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's that as an improvement there for Reload, for people to enjoy that, because there's always good stuff with the dialogue and whatnot for the Persona games that people enjoy, the whole socializing aspect. Alrighty. Bring it in, bring it in. Bring in these souls. Ah, I see. So it is easier to actually finish up the game Was the original Persona 3 game even hard in the first place? Because I always thought as though the Persona games wasn't supposed to be hard in any way compared to its parent game, Shin Megami Tensei, and it was just more so a relaxing game for people to enjoy with all the conversations you do have. But yeah, as of now, yeah, it does feel like you do get less content, doesn't it, with the games? But then again, probably some people hasn't started the Persona series from when 3 even started off in the first place with the PSP version. They may have never had access to it. So then they was only able to play, let's just say, Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5. So that's probably their first time playing it, the Reload version. That's another thing as well. Whenever there's like a different version of a game that came out many years later, they always tie it into many people's first time experience playing the game as well. Oh, you wasn't a big fan of Persona 3 Fez? Oh, you liked Portable and 3 Reload anymore? How come you didn't like the Fez version? Is there something bad about the Fez version? You're getting more content than the PSP. Oh, the Reload version, you're actually getting more content? Really? Oh, you only get to control the MC in the original game? Has it always been that way for Persona games in general, though, that you have to control the original MC? I thought it was like a traditional JRPG game that when you actually go into the Persona world or whatever it's called, you have to play with everyone in your party. I didn't know that it was just only like a one only MC control only thing in the original game. Oh no, no. I just missed that entirely. Alright, that's just for more styling points right there. Yeah, so you do have to control the MC, but at the same time, because it's a JRPG though, shouldn't you be able to control the other characters in your party? Because you got all those other high school kids that you're socializing with, right? So is that a common thing then? You just only so you can order the other party members, but just in 3, it's like its own thing then. Because me personally, I love whereby I can control all my party members in the game. I'm not really a big fan of JRPGs whereby it's just a one character thing only. Because if you're playing for about 60 plus hours in a JRPG, you might as well have some freedom. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way, didn't I? I need to go over to Omi. Yeah, I went the wrong way here. So it was a thing whereby Persona 2 started off whereby you can actually change and control the other characters, and then they removed it from 3 for whatever reason, and then 4 and 5 brought it back to do it as well. Yeah, so you can strategize with them and whatnot, you just can't really control them while in battle. So it sounds like a gambit system in FF12 in a way, whereby if they're not controlled on that side, you can just use a gambit system to give them auto abilities and slots and whatnot. Most of the JRPGs I have played gives me more so freedoms in terms of interactions, the ones I do enjoy. But with Persona 3, is there like a story reason why it's only just the MC to be controlled? That the MC is the only relevant person to be controlled? Or is it just like, okay, the game developers just decided just to make it that way, even though there can be an option to control the other characters? Yeah, I do see that as it being more of a game with social links and growth to actually get the stats up. But still at the same time though, even with those social links, you're still fighting in the other side. You know, when it gets all dark and you're having to go into the Persona realm, that still has a good chunk of the time up in that game as well. Yeah, so if he's very important, that must mean that he has way more control in the influence storyline compared to the other Persona games. The theme of fatality and death. Oh, so that's the cover up there in the games. But yeah, I've heard so much good things about Persona 3, saying that it's like the best game in the franchise that people love so much. But having more of a customization option with the other games, this seems more of like interest to me. If you can actually customize around with everyone you're playing with, which I do know that, you know, the protagonist is going to be socializing in the other place, but at the same time though, you can actually control the other cats. That'll be so good. Okay, I just missed that. Let me go in front of him like that. Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm gonna have to switch over to another blade. Oh, your favorite is Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. I've seen it a couple of times. It looks nice. It does look like a nice game from the drawing design from it. How they usually did it. Like, those characters look like they're older. Look like they just graduated from high school. Whenever I see those characters from Persona 2, they look way older compared to the new ones now, whereby they're literally in high school. But I could be wrong in that they're all the same ages in every Persona game. Oh, Persona 4's one is kind of like less important compared to Persona 5 one. But with Persona 5 though, you still have the control to be controlling of other characters though, in comparison to number 3. Oh, it's actually focused on adults. Wow. The only one as well. Yeah, I wish there was more JRPGs that did have more focus on adults and different ages as well to the game, because it is a cliche that you actually have to play with younger teens and whatnot, and especially as well because back then probably most of us were probably in our teens or early ages, so it did resonate with us when we were first playing Final Fantasy VII or any other popular JRPG back then. But nowadays, since we're actually grown-ups and we still have the same type of themes now in these games, they should definitely change it up and keep it up. Because yeah, Western games have changed up their style because they know that a lot of the games are for adults now, and they have adult protagonists and whatnot. It's actually focused on adults heavily for Persona 5, but the actual cast members aren't. So if they're focused on the themes of adults, how come they didn't just transform them into adults as well? I'm gonna go through Shinana because I haven't actually broken up that barrier there. Well, they're for an audience of teens and upwards, I would say, Persona games. But it's just talking about the actual characters that you play as though, because it's so common in JRPGs that you play as teenagers that are coming into a certain point of their life to become an adult. That's always the same case, isn't it? Like with animes or whatnot. So if we did have something of a difference there, like let's just say Persona 2, whereby it does have adults as characters, then it's always like a different thing to have rather than having the same thing. But that's not to say if the game is bad or anything, but it would be a nice change though if they did have certain different stuff every now and then. Like let's just say one extra Persona game that have more adults, or perhaps they had like grandmas and grandpas as well. You know, it'd be funny. Okay, sure thing. Oh, you actually mainly got them for the costume DLCs for Persona 3 and Persona 5 Royal. Any good DLC costumes there to get? I'm wondering if they've also got swimwear costumes in that game. Looks like they do, don't they? Yeah, Maya's Report, Underground Investigator, yeah. Because you can have so much different career choices and parts of your characters as well. Because if they're an adult, they're gonna have so much different identification between them as well. For doing that there, rather than just be like, okay, this character is a high schooler. Oh, this guy could be first year, second year, or third year. That's what they can have from that. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei, they're all adults? Really? That's cool. I didn't know about that. And it's the same thing for the new one as well. Yeah, because the only difference I hear about with Shin Megami Tensei and Persona is that Shin Megami Tensei doesn't really talk about the social stuff, and it's just full-on just dungeon crawling in terms of the battles that Persona leaves to the side onto the other half that they do with their Personas there. Because, you know, that series is kind of the equivalent to Dark Souls in a way. But if you had to choose which one that you would actually prefer playing between Shin Megami Tensei or Persona games, which one would you choose? Oh, it doesn't have happy endings either. Well, that's fair enough. As long as the endings are having a complete resolution, then that's fine overall. It's more about Apocalypse. So it sounds like you're watching X-Men and the Apocalypse is coming there. Which I never really liked the Apocalypse saga in X-Men, to be fair. Am I going the right way that I need to do? So Kai, I need to go this way, don't I? Kai Suruga. Yeah. Go that way, around. Me stabbed in the gut, yeah. He said don't throw in their bombs. Bombs are so annoying against these guys. There's lots of heavy endings in Shin Megami Tensei. It's not really, it's even way more mature than. Oh, you prefer Persona for now? Okay. It's like a good stepping stone, isn't it? You first play your Persona games first, and then you have a look at the parent game and see if you like it even more. Because, you know, some people might prefer the battle system in the Persona games, and then they know that there's something more advanced layer waiting for them in the Shin Megami Tensei games. Okay. Any more bomb abusers here? There's only just one more. Oh, you actually prefer Shin Megami Tensei on your side? Strange Journey and For Pete. Ah, I see. Yeah. Funny enough, despite that we talk about Persona, I think some of you guys already know, but I have not yet played a Persona game yet. And I know that you guys have given me suggestions to do so. And I'm hoping to play it someday as well. To enjoy what's going on here with the Persona games, and then also go into Shin Megami Tensei as well. You have all the girls in swimsuits? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's always a tradition with JRPGs I've known, is that the costumes, they'll always have some sort of swimwear for the characters there. So they definitely know their audience that will always come to be buying the DLC costumes for as well. Yeah, it's no rush right now. It's just the fact that there's other JRPG titles that I'm more interested in right now, like the Legend of Heroes series, because I see so much content from that game, and I'm just like, wow, I'd rather touch into that game first, because it feels like just a hidden series that's just waiting to be unleashed. You don't really hear that too much. And with the Persona games, they're always going to be there anyway, one way or another. But I won't probably do multiple playthroughs of the games. I might just have to grab a guide just to see what the endings is, because I would like to have a satisfied ending rather than trying to repeat the playthroughs again just to get those endings there. Oopsie. Okay, which way? I have to go... No, I can't go bottom right. I have to go top right. And then there's gonna be another cut down the road that I can actually go over to Suruga. I think that's the only time in this game whereby it actually has a log to be broken there, and you have to go all the way back. But I've never been deceived by that log at all, because it does take a while to crack and snap there. We're good to carry on from here. But I'm gonna actually drop down a quick save. I've been missing a lot of these save points here. Yeah, Dragon Crest sounds good. I haven't actually touched into Dragon Crest either yet as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch out. The Ghost Blow is not really that great against the samurais here. Oh no, that's the wrong way. Man, from the midst of all that, with this journey running, we're actually at 57 here. We started off today with 50 or 51. It's actually going pretty well. Oh, are you a big Dragon Quest fan? I heard that the Dragon Quest series is another series whereby it's in chronological order. So you have to kind of play them in a certain order to learn certain parts of the timeline of the story, because it's actually connected to each other. That's true, right? Maybe change. See. Oh, your favorite one is Dragon Quest 11. Okay, cool. You're a fan of games with great stories. Yeah, most of the great stories are usually in these type of titles, whereby it has JRPG elements, or if it has open world play effects, or just a lot of dialogue and stuff transitioned in. To be honest, I never really thought that Dragon Quest would be a game that was really great for its storyline. I thought it was one of those games that would be better for its combat. I would say gameplay wise, and in that sense. And also the art style, because it has the same guy that makes Dragon Ball Z stuff. But those are the two main components, rather than its main focus to be for story related content. You was always a Final Fantasy girl. Oh, I see. Yeah, Final Fantasy is always really cool as well. I feel as though the only issue I have with Final Fantasy, though, is that the later modern Final Fantasy games have sacrificed its story for everything else. So if you're a fan of just exploration, adventuring, and certain other features, then the modern Final Fantasy games would be great. But they kind of just let go of the storylines in the Final Fantasy titles, because I've noticed that the earlier Final Fantasy games had really good storylines. The last one I would say that they had a really good story for Final Fantasy games was Final Fantasy X. But there's still good Final Fantasy games after 10 though, because 15, Final Fantasy 15, I know a lot of people don't like that game for a lot of different reasons, but I like it because they listened to people that said that, am I going backwards? I think I am. I after kind of rambling. No, I'm in Suruga. Oh, I'm in Suruga now. So from Suruga here, I need to go Izu. Okay, Izu. I'm just at the top, isn't it? Yeah, I'm at the top. So Final Fantasy 15, as I said, yeah, is that they took an open world choice compared to Final Fantasy 13, and I love that as well. They really did a good job with Final Fantasy 15 when they did that, because that's one thing I just couldn't really get myself around to with Final Fantasy 13. And I'm only just talking about the first one because I never played the other versions as well. But the graphics in 13 is really good though, and that's another thing. Taking away different things from the elements beside the story, there's always something good about the Final Fantasy games, one way or another. But yeah, that had like the best graphics of 13. Yeah, it definitely shifted away from its story. It's really good. They should have released the DLC. Yeah, they got plenty of DLCs out from it. I didn't get around to doing the whole multiplayer stuff content with the game, but there was a couple of other DLCs I did check out. But I really wish the DLC content in Final Fantasy 15 was in base game, because there's a certain time when the group party does leave the group, and then they have some really cool DLC storyline to it. You just have to pay extra for it to receive it. Oh my god, I'm actually up to 7,000. I started off today with about 4,000, 5,000, right? Pokemon told me. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because I have one of the blades, isn't it? That's giving me a lot of cash right now. Oh, the promised DLC. Yeah, yeah. I know you're referring to there. But yeah, speaking of JRPGs, does anyone here like Star Ocean series? That's one of my favorite JRPG series, if anyone does like that. Have not played the recent Star Ocean 2 remake that's been released. I've only played the original Star Ocean 2. I'm looking to jump into that to see the difference, because I know that people's like, oh, it's amazing, 10 out of 10. This is the way our JRPG should be from now on, if there is any remakes and whatnot. Yeah, the original producer, yeah, has left the company. Because there's a lot of original guys, because some of the people moved over to be making Lost Odyssey on the 360, if I remember. Miss Walker, they're the people, those people there. And then there's this other company as well that had old Final Fantasy members on top of it. And yeah, Lost Odyssey on the 360 was really good. You definitely be playing Star Ocean soon? Nice. Yeah, you'll definitely love the Star Ocean series once you get to it. Oh, you're gonna be trying to get back to Final Fantasy 13 on your side? Yeah. It is really just a whole story show with Final Fantasy 13. But it's very easy. I tried to recommend a friend to get into Final Fantasy 13 first, but then he decides to go with trying to start with the original first Final Fantasy game. I always go and recommend people Final Fantasy 13. It's the easiest one to go into. You do Final Fantasy 13 first, and then you kind of cycle downwards. That's what you do it for. That's why I always go to recommendation there. Because he was going like from Final Fantasy 1 to 5, and then I think he had a hard time with 4 or 5, I can't remember. But I just said to him, like, just go with 13 first. It's super easy just to get into. Like, I like going with the easier games first and then going to the harder games later to get a good feel. Oh, Final Fantasy Persona? Is that the story he goes for? Oh, your first one was number 4. Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about generally for people nowadays, really. Like if someone really wants to get into FF right now, I'm assuming that when you actually got into Final Fantasy series, it was probably at its peak time in the 90s or 2000s, around to that there. Oh boy. Yeah, smart to do Final Fantasy 13 first. Yeah. When I went through that game, it was very easy. I wouldn't say the story is easy to follow. That's another thing of its own thing, but it is definitely easy to just go into the game and you'll have your enjoyment onto it one way or another. And then afterward, you can see the differences of other Final Fantasy games and what makes it better or worse, depending on your opinion, because, you know, there are some people that definitely love Final Fantasy 13 more than anything else. Yeah, early 2000s, yeah. Yeah, early 2000s. I think that was around the time when Final Fantasy 10 came out, wasn't it? The PS2. And then a bit years later was Final Fantasy 12. Okay, so let's go here and let's go to Izu. Final Fantasy 4 The Suffering Years. Is that like extra DLC? Oh, the remake. Is the remake the one with the chibi characters? You're gonna go from 13 to 13-2. So are you also gonna do 13 Part 3 as well? Now, is this the point here? No. Which one is it? Was it Sagami? Is this Sagami the one with it? Yeah, okay, it's Sagami. Okay, so I've never been here before, so I'm gonna just try to look for these hidden stuff here. Okay, first one, what do we get? Mandarin. Oh, it just continues the main story? Okay. Oh, the remake for it, and then 4 as well. For the first one, it was 3 and 4. Okay. But hopefully the remake for the game didn't actually remove anything. Did I miss past the monkey? I'm just trying to get the monkey here for the hot springs. I know that sometimes with remakes in games, they always just remove the contents as well. Or is it like a loyal game, whereby it only just changed the look of the game alone? Was there any plans to actually make 5 and 6 remake? I'd have to check out later then, when I do check out the VOD for you, for Fairy Fencer F, to see that third party member there. Okay, so we're just gonna be beating up these guys in all different angles here. So that's 1, 2, and I think this guy is hiding at the bottom here. Gotcha. Oh no, 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 he's still living. He's no longer living. Oh, so they added super bosses and a skill inheritance system. Oh, nice. So just extra abilities and chapters rather than having this original. That's good. Okay, renting out. We have the boat, but no, we're not gonna do that. So we've seen this before. Ikaran Izu has a boat service here, which I don't want to use. I don't want to go backwards. I'm trying to find the missing item over here. Pixel remaster, or was a remaster instead of a remake? Really? Oh, okay. And there was a bit of extra few features from it. The plans for 5 and 6 were both scrapped. Oh no. But currently right now, the plans are effective for the 7th game, which is the popular one. Which again, When are we gonna get part 3 as well for the remake? Or should I even say first, when is Rebirth coming onto PC? 'Cause I need to play it myself. It's been like forever hearing about if there's any news for it. Because yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is not even out on PC as well. I'm waiting for the PC releases of those games. All right, so it's a bit of like mixing the job systems there, the 4th game. Yeah, I like with the remakes and different versions, because that also was done in 12, right? Whereby you can kind of mix and match with a lot of different stuff that you couldn't originally do as well. Just makes it more of a fun experience. And I think number 4, Final Fantasy 4 was the game whereby you can actually have 5 members all together in the battle, right? It's got the highest number of people in battle you can choose with. Yoinkadas. Alright, that's good. Oh, the boost mode whereby you can just go like really fast. So in terms of grinding, it's actually good. Yeah. Five people with fixed jobs. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the next Final Fantasy games I wanted to play as well. The oldest Final Fantasy game I've ever played was Final Fantasy V, and I really enjoyed that. And I wanted to go backwards to Final Fantasy IV next. So it was either that one or go with one of the PS1s. So it's either 8 or 9 I would have to do for those ones there. And the Ninja, Dragoon, White, Mage, and Summoner. Okay, you got all that sorted out there with those titles. There's nothing stopping that final party there at all. Everything has just been counted. Unless the final boss in that game had something that's uncountable from anything there and it just kills you in one hit. Alright, last part until Sagami, yeah? Where is the shiny? I think it's on one of the lodges here, so let me have a look. Oh, okay, it's at the top here. Could be another HP recovery. Yeah, spirit tablet. You got to remake some Rebirth 60. Yeah, all of it. Yeah. You haven't got 16 yet on your side. Ah, but you do have a PS5, right? To get it. I'm certain of. Alright, here comes the nostalgia music and Sagami. Well, more nostalgia Momohime's. I just always say it. It's just something that clicks in my head whenever I hear this game. Like the type of music that you just actually are fighting just the easy enemies while going through. Yeah, battle this. Alright, let me switch over. Apache. Danzo. Any Gundam game is better than nothing? Yeah. That is a good point there. Like, I mean, if you're, you know, I know that you're a big fan of Gundam, and that is honestly true. That, you know, you need more Gundam games under your belt as much as possible, because you just never know whereby it's only going to be released exclusively to Japan only. Actually never felt like getting PS5. Yeah, because most of the Japanese rated games, they're like, if the games that you like are mainly Japanese games, they can also be on the Switch compared to the PS5. Because I know that the Switch also has good third-party games that you can just get on that instead of just lodging money over to the PS5. So PS5 is kind of losing that whole Japanese apartment of games if they're also on the Switch or perhaps on the PC as well. Now people have different choices from it. Oh, Gundam American Force coming to the Switch? Nice. You have a Switch on your side, or you only just have the PlayStation consoles? Honestly, I just prefer whereby Japanese games or any assortment games are just moe-plat, whereby you just don't have to buy one console for just those games. So I hope that there's more moe-plat titles coming out for every sort of games coming out for everyone. You don't have to choose what other console to be on it for. Okay, so that's done. Can't do that. Now we go around. Actually try out the enemy lair. Yeah, you mostly enjoy Japanese games, yeah. You feel like they have a partner together, Switch and Sony? I think it's just the fact that, geez, Japanese developers have an easier time just to make games on those platforms. And it's just on Microsoft's side, they just haven't had a lot of success to be talking to them because, yeah, I don't think like Microsoft has a big third-party outsource to talk to these Japanese developers to make their games. I mean, in the beginning, they had no choice to make a lot of Japanese games on the 360. It's about how expensive PS3 was. And then over the years, Sony was just much more keen to work with people because it's more cheaper now. It's easier just to make it on the PS4 and whatnot. All right, quick change. Let's get this all covered up now. Yeah, I do hope though that the companies are starting to get away from the exclusive stuff, and it's just that once you pick up a console, then it's good. I had a vision whereby the next generation or few generations later, we're no longer gonna have consoles and everything's just gonna be a service, just like how it is for Steam or Epic Games. And then you just have this one thing like a tablet or some sort of device, and then you can just buy all your games on that one set device, and it would no longer be like, okay, I have to buy a console for this. You just use that service, buy those games, and then that's it. And then all that money goes to that publisher and developer instead. 47. Yeah, okay. So this is a massive difference in level now. I've kind of been using the XP booster good. Courage in the Ghostly Hour. All right, let's check this out. Oh, okay. I don't mind these guys. Okay, let me change. I think I might have to dodge that out, because if I just load into that body slam, my blade would be instantly broken there. Like he's going to like Namo, 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 Namo. Alright, so I'll try and deal with that guy first. Then we can kind of switch over as well. Should I keep with my ninja blade techniques? No, I'm actually going to hold on to it. Okay, I need to dodge from that. I think I can get both of them this side. Okay, no, he's running away. Oh, I bet. I'm going to go this way. But yeah, the body slam is probably the most terrifying thing. If I get hit by that, then my blade is going to be instantly broken. Oh, I got to level up this. Sweet. Okay, this fella is almost down. Okay, now I need to change. Wait, do they kick you and you can just parry from there as well? Okay, oh boy, here it comes. Here comes the body slam as well. You don't like that idea whereby everything's on one system there? And it's easier just to buy any game you want? Oh, there's more? Okay, get this guy in here now. I was just referencing Xeno's message there, Jamie. Because I've been hearing so much talks that a lot of people just don't like the idea of exclusivity with buying consoles nowadays. And they just kind of prefer the whole third-party exchange from it instead. And as how the years are going by and DRM is swinging into things right now for the past decade or so, I know it was really bad in Xbox One days on DRM, but slowly, you know, every other console now has DRM, funny enough, and everyone's fine with it. Like, Sony has DRM, Switch has DRM, Steam, whatnot. But it's not really just publicized how it was back in 2013's E3. Oh, exploit the one platform. Well, the thing is, it's not really like buying the actual platform. It's just the fact that it's just a big service and you just buy the games. Like imagine it's like Steam, for example, whereby all these developers are just making the games there. That's about it. Yeah, that's always been the argument with exclusivity. It's always been about competition and better games. But would you say for the past, let's just say 15 years, when you look at the exclusive games of 15 years from now, and we put that to exclusive games back on, let's just say Nintendo and Sega Genesis, like, would you say the exclusive games are better nowadays compared to when it was back then? Or is it more or less the same when you actually go into exclusive games? Because I feel as though most of the people that play games nowadays are always talking more so about third-party games than anything else. Is it Goodish still that we just got? This one? I think it was this one we just got, right? Past few years it has it, yeah. Especially recent Sony games. Yeah, Sony games are just more or less Sony games. Like, if you like your style Sony games, then you're still gonna get the same thing, but you're not really getting much new things out of it. And Xbox exclusives, back then there was a lot of Xbox exclusives. Nowadays they're on PC, isn't it? Yeah, it's just niches, yeah. Let's say, for example, like Nintendo, right? A lot of people love Nintendo for these Zelda games and Mario games, right? You look at the last two Zelda games, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Honestly, in my opinion, it kind of threw me off from those Zelda games just because it's more Skyrim. Now it's just more open world than just traditional Zelda games. But even if it was traditional Zelda games, would it change too much to be like, oh, it's ahead of its time to say it's a good Zelda game? No, it's just good Zelda games, really. It's not like it's gonna be the best games ever, but it will still be fun. Same with Mario. They had a really good 3D Mario game, Super Mario Odyssey, but then is it more so different compared to, let's just say, Super Mario Odyssey? I mean, not Odyssey, Galaxy. Not really much changes there either. And then also the new 2D one is more trippy and whatnot. But is it better than, let's just say, Super Mario 3D was? More or less on the same level. So it's not really making something really amazing to buy the consoles. It's good games enough. But you're more or less just having something to enjoy for that time period. Yeah, I've had an opinion before whereby people don't like the idea where everything goes into one thing. And they just prefer the whole console thing over and over again with, like, you know, buying consoles, and they prefer the whole hardware and whatnot. But I kind of see it as going that way, really. That's how I see it as right now. But yeah, they are very scared right now to do something like that because they know that a lot of gamers will hate the idea. That's the thing. Just like the way how gamers hated the whole DRM system back then. If people heard about, like, it just went into one system, they would lose their minds and do the same thing. They'd be like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to buy games. So then it would just be like, okay, no guys, we're going back to the old tradition instead. That's what would happen. Yeah, so some people would still be opposed to the idea, yeah, whereby they wouldn't mind doing that, and they would actually get everything on PC or VR, yeah. I'm gonna just finish off with that much. And was there a little shop here as well? Oh, just this. Never mind. Okay, I've already spoken to this guy before. Yeah, we've actually gone through this dialogue as well. And that's about it, isn't it? We got a couple more until going over to Musashi. But we're covering up the areas really good here now. Now at 62, we are definitely prepped for this final active with the boss that's coming up now. I'm just collecting everything as we can. Okay, it's gotta be quick, especially if I have Phantom here as well. This guy just loves to spam this though. It would break my blade very easily. A Nev game released for the die, yeah. That I feel as though is not gonna happen, but if it did happen, I would agree with your statement there, count me out as well. But if my life is threatened in a video game to actually die, then yeah, there's no point doing that. Did I? Yes, I have already spoken to this guy as well. He talks about the whole Hell in Paradise thing here. I am very interested in this guy for the shop right here. We also get some more ingredients as well. We can just kind of spam this out. I've got so much cash on me. And this was the same feeling I had with Momohime's story. Is there was so much money tied onto me here. There we go. So cooking, let's get some stuff going as well. Because we're close to the final part area. I get 2 of these and then 2 of the squid as well. And the rest of the cooking stuff would just be used on the go. I know that if we're gonna get over to the final boss area, we're gonna be hurt a bit. Not a bad haiku, yes, yes, sir. Okay, so let's lodge over this way into Musashi, which is going to be the final acted area, which is the complete opposite way from Momohime's side, because we was on the left side before. Oh, yes, I remember this place. This was a place that was really known for its sakura flowers and leaves here as well. Oh no, this is also a way we have to drop that to collect these souls. In the water here. Alright, let's go up and let's go. You don't really play too much PC game on your side? Yeah. Before I was very console blade of buying and playing a lot of console games, but because of this current generation, when it came to trying to get a PS5 from the scalpers, it really shifted my attention over to PC when that did happen. If that didn't happen, I think I'd most likely be mostly on console now. Not to think about it here. That definitely shifted my attention though. That, you know, people could legit just buy everything out from Sony, and then Sony was just like, oh yeah, wait a moment guys, for about a year or so and we'll get some more consoles ready. Let's see. So nothing here. Let's drop down here. Beach. Let's get the map of Musashi. Let's get some hot pots as well. Swordsmith mallet. Blades. I did try to use this before. I couldn't understand the condition to it because I crypted it in the final boss part for Momohime's side of the story, but there wasn't really much of a strong difference of the attack power. But I'm still buy anyway. Demon God Gauntlet +7. I'll buy this squid as well. Community Stone, that's fine. Hammer Remedy. Yeah, these are all fine as it is right now. Nothing here also as well. Yeah, it's an option for PC to be playing retro games as well. If you don't really want to get your old hardware. Oh, they want me to go back there, but no, I don't want to do that. I have never paid any money to these guys on that side. Yeah, that is a reason as well from it. But I honestly, I thought, you know what Sony should have done there at that point when that happened though, is they should have still had reserves of consoles, and they was able to give it to people that actually would want to use it for none of those reasons there. Which they did eventually 2 years afterwards, whereby they would have like a, I can't remember what it was called, but if you go on the PlayStation website, you would have to go and sign up, and then randomly you'll get drawn around to it. And once you get the console, it's for you. But it did take a long rating process, but now it's all good now with the PS5s. Yeah, I understand as well. If PC is an option whereby you can't invest in it, then that's totally fine. Whereby console is the easier, cheaper option, flat out as well to get. And especially if, you know, if you already have your purpose of games that you do like already on consoles, then that's fine. That's totally fine. I know some people always say that you have to get a game in PC, but you don't really have to if the games that you like is already on consoles already. That's done, and I'm gonna go downwards. I need to cover up those parts there at the bottom. Yeah, it's the chip thing, yeah. So I heard that the chip was gone, and then they put more priority on iPhones with the chip, because the iPhone and PS5 and other Android tablets are also needing the chip there, so they put that priority on the phones first before giving it to the consoles. So that's why it had to be a bit more delayed to it. You feel like there's a bit of a resemblance of now to store music here? I like this music though. It's very eerie. God. Yeah, no, sorry. It's only just one ninja. There has been other times whereby there has been moments where scalpers has gone into the entertainment industry. For example, buy a ton of Jordans and whatnot and resell them out. but other companies have been able to like remove them from stock when stuff like that did happen there. So I guess they didn't really have a precaution on that note, because yeah, it is understandable. Is that yeah, it just came out the blue from nowhere, and they couldn't really exercise something really quickly to sort out the whole scalping issues, but eventually they did. Like the hand sanitizers, yeah, there was a lot of stuff. I mean, yeah, so much things was just removed at that time, yeah. Hot pot. What else? What else is around here? Okay, we do have another thing to try and pick up here. We've spoken to her before, haven't we? So that's why I skipped the cutscene. But yeah, she's more apparent just to only be here. Yeah, the bots did go crazy at the time to buy it out, yeah. And yeah, it was very unexpected when it did happen. But at my time, I was like, yeah, I want to get a PS5, and then my attention shifted somewhere else after, because it just took too long. Silico tempura. See what this is. Oh, this. Yeah, PCs may not be able to handle all PC games depending on the build as well, and what type of options you're choosing as well. So yeah, there's a lot of management with PCs, whereby consoles, you know, it's gonna work with your games in and out. That's the good thing about consoles, if people don't want to worry about that too much. Alright, now we just have to go back the other way. There is a red enemy lair that is buzzing right now, so we're gonna have to go over there, get that out. Hardly any enemies in this area though. Alright, show me this. Why am I not able to carry it? I think it's probably smoke bombs there. These guys always carry the smoke bombs for us to grab. Alright, so let's head over this way. And save up. Let me drop down as well. Just let me see if there's any souls to be collected here. Yeah, it's easier to get yourself into consoles there with the knowledge rather than PCs. Oh no. Just one little feather there. He was able to break my blade. Never known for Tengus to be in this area though. Tengus are more often in the mountaintops, aren't they? As opposed to these areas. Let's keep going right from here. There's a hot spring coming up. I'm gonna take the advantage of the hot spring here, but there's a well as well. What's this? Demon God Mask. Okay, so it's a mix of strength and vitality +5. Let me use this, get myself to full health as well. We're not going to see any action here as well. So the last one we saw for this event was with Torohime earlier. She's gone. She's had a little fun there. She's out. She doesn't need to go for seconds as well. I see a soul into the corner there. Let's see what the level recommendation, 9 or above. All right, we'll get this done quickly then. 100 armed monks. This might be in level 9. I have to go for a couple more hits to take care of them here. And they were able to break my blade already as well. I'm using blades that are very strong lane to the game. So clearly these monks are not level 9 here. And they're able to break very quickly. Well, okay, I need to back away as well. Let's see, this one or this one? Okay, this one's fine. This one's not broken yet. Okay, now it's broken. Ghost blow. Okay, we got a couple here. Deal here. Oh no. Let's see. Have anything for this one? Let's do Mandarin. I need to get my recoveries and supplies up. Use that. Oh no. No, I'm going to use all my abilities up here, then I'm going to go with a quick draw. That gives me early souls to acquire from these guys. How's this? Alright, that's not bad. Ghost Blow is not going to be great against these guys, so I'm going to hold off just to have my soul gauge reserved here. And now I've got my quick draw on. We're using the next line of guys here. Play more games in your PS TV from it being hacked? Nice. For the PS1 games. Good. It's great that they go in mid-air here and prepare for the diving slash there. So I can just watch them and just dodge that accordingly. Okay, now I just need to... Okay, that time, now they're just ground and trying to beat me up here. Okay, that's good though. Break my blade, and then that launched up a quick draw as well. We keep on juggling these guys right now. Oh, damn. Practically, I've been getting lucky with the quick draws after my blades getting broken. That could also speed up the process. I know that I was doing combos earlier, I didn't really want my blade to be broken on top of it because I want to keep it still good. But yeah, I've got my ghost blow right now, so I'm not going to use it. How about this? I use this right here. I'm going to push them back a bit. Use this, and then I'll use Phantom as well. Oh, damn. Okay, let me go to the end here. Let's get these combos sorted out now. Ooh. I just got heavy target already. Ooh, that was a bad choice by me just to kind of spam the ghost blow because I got no other blades right here. Okay. Alright. You two are down. Okay, I got a second blade up now. That's a victory there. Star Ocean 1, 2, and 6. Yeah. Star Ocean 1, kind of short. Still good. 2 is also going to be quite short, depending on what your progress does. And I don't know about 6 in terms of completion. I just haven't gone really around the time to play that yet. Kusari Katabira. Let's see what that is with the accessory. Iron Wall. That's done. I'm not gonna even hold the XP for this final act. I'd rather go for something that will be better. Like I'll probably just go for a strength vitality plus rate instead. That's what I did with Momohime's run as well. The final boss part for Momohime, it just had a one-hit kill move with the flamethrower to be spared out. So I have to prepare for the worst if that does happen with Kisuke's story as well. And can I drop down here? Yes, I can. Souls. You know what? Let me kind of spam the ghost blow, then I'll switch out. Okay, almost there though. The final story event for Kisuke's chapter. Got it. Let me check from running down here. Oh, here we go. Peach. And then now the souls are gathering up from here right now. Alright, final barrier for the final act. Did I just miss some souls from here? No, I did not. Alright, let's see what happens. Is Torohime actually going to find the sword now in this point here? Or is it gonna be all for nothing? Let's see, equipment. I want to switch out this now. I don't need the XP anymore at this point. I got strength 7, but I need the mix though. Let's go with Demon God Mask. So this is a strength plus 5 and vitality extra. Leave like that. Now Ghost Blow, I do want to switch out. I don't really feel as though Ghost Blow is the one right here. I'm gonna change it to Meteor 2. Meteor 2 feels good. Phantom 2 is actually not that bad. Should I switch out? Actually, but if I do switch out, what should I switch out to? Also, this one's not that bad either, so I'm gonna leave it like this. These blades are doing well. There's just that one switch I just need to do for now. How's that? Alright, let's move on ahead. We've had the same background design from the very first act that we had for Kisuke when he was getting branded as a traitor and running away from these ninjas here. Level up. And honestly, right now that I think about it, if we had to think about difficulty between these guys, Kisuke is definitely got the easier one with what the enemies has, because we have to go to hell and heaven with Momohime, and the enemy's armor was just ridiculous at times. Okay, next guys. Keep it nice and easy. Oh yeah, media. Oh, okay. Media is something different. But I'll still keep it media. Media's not that bad. It was my double jump. Wait, we need to go inside some of these buildings as well. Let's go through this one first. And what do we have? One says back over here. Spirit tablet. Alrighty. If we do go back, the enemies are gonna respawn. I feel as though they're gonna. Oh no, they don't. Let's try back over here. Let's try top left on this side. Here's a bow down. Oh, you guys are down. Alright, Peach acquired. We can get out of this area and just move on. So we've seen skeletons and ninjas so far in this journey. What do we have here? Ooh. Too much to actually block and dodge there. So once you're actually caught in a parry animation, you can't just block out or move away from the action. Should we go for cooking? I'll try some cooking right now. Let's do, it's 2,000, right? So let's go for something 2,000 related. Stewed yam. Let's do that. Repel the flames. These guys, okay. Gotta have to do this to actually get past them. One of my least favorite enemies. But that was quick. Alright. This one wants us to go up. Here, let me change. Okay, nice. Have to do a bit more extra hits on top of the phantom there. Oh damn. Let me get behind this dude right now. Honestly, I think they would be better off throwing their bombs than these giant blades here. They was able to get me once in the beginning, but doing it multiple times isn't the way to go from here. All right, let's go down the ladder. Battle over here, yet again. No. Okay, now we're getting to this warp area. We're going up the stairs. So the viewing might be quite unpleasant right here. How it's getting warped around on the side. Okay, quick draw. Use this. Let me change over to Phantom 2 here. Level up, 66. Oh, is this a dead end? Oh. And we have to go backwards. Oh, we go down to the bottom. I see. Two different ways from here. Proper peaceful in these two last parts. Okay, souls over here. Is these souls a trap for more enemies to come out? No. It just must have mean that there was a skirmish just before here. Alright, go, go, go. Oh, I need to change out. There was another dude on this platform. Where did he go? Was he over here now? Okay, so we came up from here. That's to go backwards. What else? Oh, there's actually more. Is it on this side? Yeah, because the result screen didn't occur. There's another guy somewhere. Oh, he's down below here. There's two of them. What's this? Let me actually go behind them. Alright, victory. Let's go inside here. This is also a dead end, but with a treasure. Bronze mirror. Not able to carry anymore. Alright, these guys are back again then. I would say no to free XP, so I'm gonna do this. And there's gonna be a couple more coming up from here now. See? Oh, what? Okay, you're down. I'll take this guy from the corner here. Okay, now I need to switch. Get some breathing space here. Oh, the dude had to teleport again. He went downwards. He's gonna teleport again back to that place, isn't he? Okay, so that's one soul. That's the other one to go take out. This is the next way to go. Carry on. What's next? Right, ninjas. What are they holding? Okay, this time they're holding bombs now. They've learned from their previous mistakes. Oh no, there's actually some with big blades as well. So there's a mixture on this side. It's not just all bombs. Alright, sweet. Let's keep on marching on forward from here. Battle dash, more bombs. Bomb ninjas. Ninja bombs. Damn. You know what would be a good ninja skill in this part here now? It would be Misty, the Misty ninja skill, whereby you can actually teleport behind them at this point. That would be so good right here, right now. These guys love for me to get really up close to them, and they're using tactics like the blaze to just chuck out my soul gauge. I'm missing out someone right now. Could be the last one, possibly. Alright, still just keep on rolling through. Got these samurais here. Dead samurais. Let's see. Meteor. That'll just have to do. It's always the same event for every last part of a Japanese game, is that you thought that it would be super long beforehand in different levels. This is gonna be 5 or 10 times way longer than every other stage you've actually ever gone through. Which is like, okay, if you haven't been grinding, or if you haven't been able to get to a certain recommended level, just be using all the time right here, because I've been getting so much levels here. Where did you go? Which way did you go? Okay, another level up. 67. Toad oil. Yeah, that's an enemy we haven't seen today. A toad. No toads at all. Great. Meteor? No, that doesn't cover up from there. What's gonna be in this corner here for this treasure? HP recovery? No. Surprisingly, Demon God Belt. So Demon God Belt. What do we have here? Vitality plus 7. Back to these stairs here. Alright, let's go for this one first. Samurais. You always have to have some event of a samurai here in the end. See, wrong way for the stab. Spirit tablet. All right. Nothing here. The flames have been going on for a while now as well. It would be hard to get rid of flames that massive in volume as well. And generally the way how this is going on, this must be an intense fight, and no one's not really looking to clear the flames as well. See if you die here or you die by the flames if you run away. It's a save. Should I do anything of changes here? Should I change anything around? Because we're going to be going into a big boss event. Media 2, Phantom 2. We need something that is going to be more airborne. Because we got this. Hamachi. But could we get something else instead? I'm still one of the worst out of these two. Media 2 or Phantom. I think I'm going to have to change out Media. What's Gale Frost? Oh, Gale Frost is airborne. I'll grab that. So that looks good there. In terms of item shortcut, let's bring in the Spirit tablet. Push out Mandarin for something here. Let's go. And not Fire Charm. Let's go Sweet Potato. Let's do that. All right, let's see how it goes. Do I wish to proceed? Yes. And we already have Torohime on the floor, despite the fact that we're supposed to come together. How insolent of you to come before me. 秋吉めの肉肉しい小娘は今ヨが自ら手打ちにいたしたところよ。You are too late. I just landed a death blow on Kagami's detestable daughter. クズ竜村正、よほど疎ましく思うておったか。小娘の血を吸って輝きを増しおったわ。焦るでない。 Because it loves us so much. Kazuri shines bright from drinking her blood. Okay, so he has the blade in his hand right now. Remember the other story whereby we just could not find the blade? Now we could actually probably see a better ending, at least in this part here. And it will surely sink into the ground, so be it. That is Kazuya's blaze wish. Is this dude holding a baseball bat? This energy has pierced all the worlds. The path to the divide has opened up. Okay, she's still breathing. To have my fate sealed here now, how can I ask for Amitabha's forgiveness? What difficulty you played on for Star Ocean 4?
行く不甲斐なさは残念でならぬ。これでは伊達の兜と笑われても仕方のないことじゃな。
With no chance to see this through to the end, I am filled with such great regret. Yeah, so we were supposed to be the detour, right? For her to get around. But at the same time, though, she could have still kind of prolonged the fight instead of actually going into it. Because every time when she gets on ahead, this always happens one way or another.
ついに天文は開かれ、世は今格別気分が良い。下賤なものとも特別に口を聞いてやろう。
Heaven's Gate has finally opened. You may now speak to me regardless of your stature.
この門をくぐり宇宙の中心に至れば、清掃の神気を浴びて犬神は輪廻をも超える大天魔となられる。
Bathing in time's divine energy, Inugami would transform into an archdemon.
その暁には世と共に三千世界の凶楽のすべてを収奪せしめるのだ。
The many pleasures of an enlightened universe will be ours for the taking. I think it's a bit pretty much of a showdown. You just hit the goal of love of our life. So, what are you talking about? Some divine creation here? We're about to throw hands here. That's what we're gonna be doing. Throwing blades, in fact.
キスケ、すまなんだの。命があるなら逃げ延びて、せめてお前だけでも生きておくれ。
Kisuke, forgive me. Flee from here. Then at least one of us can go on.
何言ってやがんだ。弱音は吐かねえと言ったじゃねえか。
Oh, normal mode? Oh, I see. I thought you'd never give up again.
そうであったな。でも、やはり死なないでおくれ。キスケ。
Said that, didn't I? But please don't die, Kisuke.
百遍死んでも怒りは収まりそうもねえ。覚悟しろ。首だけになってもかぶりついて粉々にしてやる。
Even they have my head, I'll cut big chunks out of you and crush you to bits. Yeah, it's pretty sad, yeah. But I still don't get the fact, though, that we had this plan that we should all come in together for this fight. But I just don't understand why she went out in first against a blade like that. She knew that she wasn't gonna win anyway. Given that it's still running out of time, yes. We're still good, right? We shouldn't be done. Like, this isn't like the 49th day completely over yet. Okay, fight. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What? You know what? I just dodge him, isn't it? Oh, okay. So we can't get touched by that. All right. So that's instant as well if you get touched by that. Okay, we just back away afterwards. Okay, he's down. I must say, though, if I had to think of unique boss fights between the two, you get more unique boss fights with Kisuke. Because with Momohime, it felt like boss of the week, monster of the week as a term there. This one's not that bad, but I got myself kind of beaten up now. I have to watch out for that, though. When he does that. I can't really tell when he actually does the whole thing. Is it when he... It's the best time to know when he does that. Because he just has a little wrist change when he does teleport there. Oh, snap. I'm nearly dead, aren't I? Oh, he's in aura mode. That's not good as well. Can we get some souls of these guys as well? Oh, snap. My fullness is not down and I'm so low right now. This guy is not playing. This guy is definitely not playing at all. Holy smokes. Okay. It's not something whereby you can kind of button mash it. Okay. No, only have to deflect lightning. I have to deflect his monks, I guess. I don't know what these guys are. Deflect the red thing that's coming out from him. Okay, now it's my turn. Oh snap. I would love to use Phantom it, but I think I'm gonna stop. Okay, there we go. Or should I just use that afterwards? So if I hit him, then I use this. At least I can get away from his red ore, I hope. No. Okay, back away. Oh, he's down, he's down. Oh, no, he gets more of these guys as well. Okay, where's my quick draw? You know what? Spirit tablets. Just spam the spirit tablets right now. Gimme. I don't have an auto recover weapon for my health right now. So this is what we just have to do for here. There you go. Oh, I'm so low right here. You know what? I'm gonna change my blade. Good point. Good time. Quick draw. Yeah, that's enough of that. I need to change again. Oh no. Oh, he's down. Yes. Oh, come on. Oh, I need to change. My blades are gonna be cut right here. Okay, nearly done. I can opt out to use a bit of soul gauge from here as well. Yes. Okay, this is good. Oop. I think that was invincible when he just did that lightning strike there. Okay, down you go, fella. He might do with Shang Tsung. That is what I'm feeling right now. Shang Tsung from NK1. Well, the first Mortal Kombat, I would say. Oh, part 2? Sun Wukong shows up here. This is a pet mule right now. Oh, this is Inugami, isn't it? It's the demon dog. Yeah, it's the dog now that came out from the blade here. We just summoned the actual real boss. I just forgot about that. Oh snap. Let me get some... Where is it? Toad oil? I think it's toad oil here, yeah. What is this though? Oh no. Where's it coming from? Oh boy. Yeah, it's a god that used to be a god. What? Okay. I knew that was gonna break right there as well. I hope that this guy doesn't have any moves that are just a one-hit kill from here. That's exactly what he said about being not his final form. Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, I need to switch out again. Gale Thrust. Okay, this is coming out again. Okay, Thunder Strikes. Nowhere to go. Oh boy. And also you have to dodge the poison as well. Oh, I'm on top of his head. Oh, this is good placement here. Oh, he did not like that. Oh, no. Let me use this, and then I also need to heal up as well. Oh, this is a broken blade. This is also a broken blade as well. Oh, not this again. Yeah, that's just instant break. Okay, let me grab a... Which one's the best one to grab? This one? Oh, that's not the best one. It's the wrong one. But I do have a new sword now to come up. Okay, now where is this dude coming out from now? Oh, I need to restore my life flame. Oh yeah, that's a good thing right there. Hey, where is this dude here? You can break this through. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm restoring. I'm only getting 600 per of the sweet potato here. I need to find something better. Oh no. Let me get on top of this guy. I hope I can get on top of him here. Oh boy, I need to go. I guess at least get one of these out right here. Please, just break. Okay, that one's gone. Oh no. Can I just sidestep? No, I cannot sidestep. All right. Give me something good. Give me anything good right now. 500. 100 it is. And I'm probably gonna die here. I'm actually at 540 right now. I need this fullness to go. Okay. Roasted squid. Oh, that's big. Okay, 2,500. I need to switch out here. I'm not doing too much to these paws here. You guys gotta go. Okay, I need to get you out. Okay, I got the quick draw. Sweet. Okay, where is going on? Alright, break this as well. Saw him coming from here. Yes. Okay, I just used my quick draw on that side. Okay, now I'm on top of your head. Oh. One blade broken, but we're good, we're good. Oh, another blade. Okay. Oh boy. Oh no. Let me switch out. Alright, what was the thing I was getting right here? Let me see. I'm grounded. This one. 2,500. If he breaks my blade again, I'm just gonna have to use a stone right now. I got my quick draw, but my other blades are broken, so I can't switch to anything from here. This pops on the floor right here, but the lightning strikes are still coming out there. I just wanted to just grab this real quick. There's some roasted fish here. Okay, all my blades are back now. Okay, good. And that takes it. Okay, I kind of had to squirm there a bit for grabbing my cooking stuff. That helped out better than the other stuff. But hey, the pop is done. Inugami is done. Yeah, he had a bit of Song Rukon in him, isn't it, Kisuke? Way I was twirling around. There's a really cool spinning blade ninja technique he could do that kind of reminds me of the move of Wukong in League of Legends as well. I could have actually done it, but it's only grounded though, so it wouldn't have been that great against this guy. Oh yeah, and also there was Dragonfly as well. The ninja art that I complained so much about that's been useless. That could have been good against this guy here. But yeah, Murume Tomano Akuraye. That's the last given blade in the story here.
Inu odoshi ni mo otoru kuzu tetsu ga kuzuri umaru. Oboro ryu no tenouchi de wa dou agakou ga muda na koto yo.
Your Kuzuri Ryo blade is just scrap iron. You've got no chance against my Aboto style. Never Locker. Buddhahood. You've been enlightened to the Buddhahood campaign here. I couldn't protect a single girl. What is this Aboto style good for anyway?
虎姫のこのひでえ死に様がありがたいお導きなんぞと抜かしやがるならもう神も仏もいるもんか
Is that what they had in store for her? Who needs all this divine nonsense?
神仏をも切るこのクズ竜村正で仏とやらに思い知らせてやろうじゃねえか
Zuriel can cut through a god, right? Then I'll teach Amitabha a lesson. Oh boy. This is, I'm guessing, where the bad ending starts happening. I don't think we'll be able to take this guy out. Hope he is about to die here as well, yeah. Because this is gonna remind me of Momohime's story when we try to go against the god here. I have no idea where we are right now. Because this is certainly not heaven, right? It's like some next level place here. Like we're in this, like nearby the stars. Like, oh, okay, I see feet. This guy's massive. Oh my god.
Kisuke, よくぞここまで来たものじゃ。
Look at that hand. You get slapped by a deer, you're gonna go all the way across the whole planet. How good of you to come, Kisuke.
これじゃあこんなチャチなタチなんぞ何の役にも立たねえって赤子だって気がつくぜ
What good is a little blade like that? Even a child would know if that's
手
useless.
を合わせたこともねえ俺だが今一心にあんたを拝む代わりに死ねってんならすぐにでも腹をかっさばく
Oh yeah, look at the droopy ears they have as well. I can't remember what it is. There's like something you can do to droop your ears like that, but I forgot what it's called. They can do it. It's like some sort of fashion statement. I've never prayed before, but I'm begging you, in return to his favor, I'll take my own life. The Buddha could actually seal you already, like instant seal you. That's crazy.
だから頼む虎姫の命を返してくれ四十九日と言わず生かしてやってくれ
Please give Torohime back her life. Grant her full life, not just 49 days.
しょうのないやつじゃな、キスケ。陸道流天を脱し、浄土を得たものを己の勝手で苦界に戻せと願うのか。
Return one who has attained enlightenment to a world of suffering? Fair point, yeah. But I still feel as though living is better than dying, right?
命ある誰もがいずれ訪れる死苦からは逃れられず、愛する者と死に別れることもまた避けられはせぬ。
The living cannot escape the pain of death or the loss of a loved one. Ready? I guess we'll just have to proceed from here. Is this where the cutting tries to happen? That he tries to cut this Buddha god.
これほど頼んでもダメかこんなところでお高く止まって俺の願い
Yeah,
は
what
一つ
happened?
も
Yeah, if you
聞けね
can't
えっての
escape
か
from it, yeah. You have the power to help? Please, won't you listen to me?
異端の方で参ったお前には特進行くまいが、ここは皆の心の奥にある蓮の池。お前の心でもあるのじゃ。
Lotus Pond exists in the hearts of everyone, including you. Just the Buddha's compassion.
仏とは心の中に住まう慈悲そのもの。私は釈迦仏の方便によって発心の姿を表しているに過ぎぬのじゃぞ。
To this Buddha compassion lives inside you. I merely appear as a vestige of this law.
説教なんてクソくらいだ虎姫が生き返らねえんなら俺が未練たらしく生きる意味もなくなった
If Torohime doesn't come back, I don't want to live with so much regret.
俺の中にいると言いやがったな。なら、こうしてくれら。
If he's really taking over my body, I'll do this. Oh, teach him.
未だ煩悩具足の困ったやつではあるが、何とかして助けてやりたいものよ。いかにいたしたものか。のう、トラ姫。
So just to be said there, though, is that they're trying to say that the person, the master spirit of the immortal style that was inside his body, that was claimed to be not taking over his body, is still in his body. And that we had to do something about to get rid of him inside the body there, as we have no control over it. Bound to his earthly desires, Kisuke needs our aid. What should be done, Torohime?
阿弥陀如来様、キスケがうつし世の合法によって陸道に輪廻するなら、その終身は私の業でもあります。
The evil acts which consign him to the 6 lower worlds are because of me.
願わくば地獄道、ガキ道、畜生道、陸道どことも共に生まれ変わって添い遂げ。
Wherever it may be, I ask that we be reincarnated together and never part.
いつの日か浄土へと生まれるように導きたいと存じます。この虎姫のわがまま、どうかお許しください。
One day I hope to lead him to the pure land. Please forgive my selfishness. So
案の定ここにいやがったな。店ほっぽってほっつき歩いてるって発さんすげえ剣幕で探してぞ。
is this the whole reincarnation process right now? Yeah, just got reincarnated from that rich there, so they don't take part of it. It's like a genjutsu world they just kind of throw themselves into here. Yasuhachi is furious and is searching desperately for you.
お父っつぁんに苦労かけるもんじゃねえよ。そういや若い頃はハチのやつもフラフラしてやがったっけか。
You caused so much trouble, though Yasuhachi was also like this as a child.
まったく血は争えねえもんだな。
It must be in the blood.
逃げよったってそうはいかねえぞ。なんだ、遊んでたわけじゃねえって？
I think this is actually Kisuke, not his son. From being brought back. What are you doing here? You should be helping our customers.
そうよ。ここんとこ客入りが少ねえもんだから、お稲荷さんにでもお参りしようかと思ってな。
There hasn't been many customers lately, so I'm visiting Inoi Myojin.
適当なことこきやがって。おめえ暇さえありゃここにいるじゃねえか。いいから早く帰って手伝え。
Can't fool me. You always come here whenever you get the chance. Go back now.
狐でもついてんのかね。気がつき足が向いてんだ。そうさな。観念して親父にどやさらに戻るとすっか。
Must be possessed by foxes. Before I realize it, my feet start moving there on their own. Has to be his soon. Oh, it has to be his son. Blood son.
おお、勘兵衛ではないか。お主、もう道場へは来ないのか？
You no longer come to the dojo, Kanbei.
こりゃあ若先生、ご無沙汰いたしております。手前、やっぱり刀を振り回すのは勝負じゃねえようで。
He says that foxes are possessing him because it's quite common in these lands that foxes do trick humans. I'm sorry about that, but swinging a blade around just isn't for me.
そうか。先生もお前の才能に目を見張っておったのに、もったいないことだの。
He really wanted to end this guy's suffering to be going taken to a different path right now, isn't it? What a shame. I was impressed with your ability. Anyway, don't be a stranger.
刀を持った夜は妖怪やらに襲われる夢を見る。おっかねえとはさすがに恥ずかしくって言えねえや。
Fast to admit, but after using a blade, I keep having dreams where monsters attack me. Is there another one on this side? No. This must be Torohime.
もしぶしつけながら
お
お伺
花
いいたします。あなた様はもしや
This does look like Torohime in a way.
ございませんか。
Please pardon me for asking, but you must be Kisuke, isn't that so?
あ、あいにく俺は勘兵衛って名だ。どうも訳ありのようだが、何か力になれるかもしれねえ。俺に話してみねえか。
So they really just wiped his thing about Kyosuke overall. They just said that now he's Kanbei here. No, I'm Kanbei. You must have a reason for asking. Maybe I can be some of help.
実は前を夢に白狐が現れて私をここへ呼ぶのです。
Yeah, they definitely wiped his memory, isn't it?
キスケが待っていると言いました。
White Fox calls me here in my dreams saying, Torohime, Kyosuke is waiting.
そりゃなんとも不思議な話もあるもんだ。
This is like straight up a genjutsu world here. That's what it is right now. He's in a genjutsu. They legit just took the wish from what Torohime asked for, and now he's just in this world here, being like in another place, having a peaceful life. That's a pretty strange story.
キスケねえ。こんな道端で立ち話もなんだ。この先に団子のうまい茶屋があるんだが、一緒にどうだい？
There's a tea house up ahead with really good sweets. Why don't we go? And there's Yukinogo.
待て、どうにも引っかかるその面。お主、名を名乗れ。
This feels like genjutsu here for what was covered from behind. Because if she said that is Kyosuke and he's like, no, I'm Kanbei. I think this is genjutsu right now. Your face looks familiar. Who are you? Yeah, even Yuki Nojo is pointing in faces here. It's like, you could be familiar from before my adventures here. I may have lodged you an idea to defeat a couple of your clan here.
なんだ、俺は勘兵衛というものだ。生まれてこの方この面よ。面に文句があるなら親に言え。
I'm Kanbei. I was born with this face. Complain to my parents if you want.
愛すまなんだ。見知った者によく見ておったものでな。14年も
10 years
経つ
ago.
どうかしておった。いや、忘れてくれ。
So you resemble someone I knew, but that was 10 years ago. Never mind. I need to visit Kyosuke and Torohime again tonight.
転生忘却の断りで前世のすべてをお忘れとはいえ、キスケ様はどうも鈍くいらっしゃって骨が折れまする。
Actually, they have forgotten their past, but Kyosuke isn't opening his mind to my hints at all. Yeah. So that pretty much tells it, isn't it? Like that wish from that Buddhist god that they did has forgotten their minds, and the foxes clearly know what's going on, so they're trying to get them back to how it was normally.
生まれ変わったお二方の縁を結ぶとは粋な計らいではございませんか。
Amitabh is so brilliant to send you to get their fates back together again.
せめて結末にこれくらいの面倒を見なくては稲荷明神のご遺徳に傷がつきます。
Out of respect for Inari Myojin, we need to do this.
お気に召す召さないはありもしましょうが、これはまあお約束でございますから。
Whether they grow fond of one another or not, this is what has been promised. That's a cute smile in the end.
恨
Nah, it's sad. I want them to remember themselves. The Raging Blade was the source of great chaos. But with Amitabha's great benevolence, they reaped the happiest of endings. Now, this is some Genjutsu Madara ending type of thing. This ain't real. This reluctantly brings a close to the ninja scroll of the Demon Blade. This is some fake ending. Fake happy ending. There's no way this is real. This is fake. Yeah, this is exactly how Naruto did it in the end with Madara's plan. Yeah, this is some fake ending stuff. There's more to it. Even though it's a fake ending, we have to go into the real reality of things, that you can't always have a really happy ending. You have to make the happy ending. But this is not the way to do it. The guy legitimately killed himself. He committed suicide. There's no way to accept this as a happy ending here. Both of them was not happy endings in both of the routes here. Nah, they didn't. They got reincarnated, but they're still in the same world though, because this isn't whereby they're in paradise, as what the story claims to be, is that after you die you go into paradise. Yeah, it feels like there are other endings, because when I did play the other game, Odin Sphere, they also had different endings to reach true endings to it. So there is more to it, that is for sure. So I'm having a feel whereby at the end of this point, there's gonna be some hint to tell us what do we have to do. Because at the end of this credits, I forgot to say this as well when I ended my stream the other day, that there was some information to do this story here. But yeah, there's more. There's definitely more. I have to figure out how to get it. We will see. Yeah, I don't think that is given a happy ending though, because how could it be a happy ending whereby the guy actually died off, he killed himself, and then the other ending was definitely not a happy ending because Jingoku trapped himself in Japan and having Momohime become a nun now. It's kind of described to be happy, but it's not just real. It's just not real. He's like, yeah, I'm Kanbei. I'm a guy that does the cooking. That's that. And he's not even with Torohime as well. Torohime forgot her memory. That's what the foxes say. So there's more to come. To come in this long and so far, I don't know how much hours we've played into this. I can't accept this. So there is more. If you feel that this is a happy ending, there's probably even more happier than this one. But yeah, I won't be able to skip this though. Oh, I can skip this. Oh, I didn't even beat the skip. You know what, I'll just leave it to go. I will allow this to keep on going. I feel like we're probably close to the end of this credits here. But I will say though that it was faster as a playthrough compared to the other one for Momohime. And it was good. It was good that it was quicker as well, because doing that all over again with Momohime for Kisuke. Okay, here we go. We got something here. Is there something that to see, or we're not really gonna get much of anything here? Just running around. Okay. Probably it's just carry on with the credits here. Oh, you feel as though they actually got back together off screen on that point there? Oh, you still working on Digimon Survive on your side? Yeah. This is one of those games, and many other games as well, with different endings. I think this is just a screen here that's not really showing extra events. I think it's just, hey, it's just running for no given reason, but We're gonna know more because there's gonna be some writing at the end of this credits that will tell you what to do next. But yeah, for it to be more faster in terms of the credits, I mean, not faster compared to the other story for Momohime, this was enjoyable because of the fact that the bosses and encounters were definitely much more different compared to Momohime's one, which was more just bigger, armored dudes, monster of the week type of dudes. Oh, okay, so the final boss fight, that's a condition there. Yeah, I had a feeling there's something else extra of the game to do. Something definitely was wrong. Yeah, that's a Genjutsu, right? Obtain 2 special blades by completing the story of Kisuke and the story of Momohime. I got that, right? How about New Destiny by taking on both final acts with Shushikyo Toshi and Mume Tamano. Okay, so those are the blades right then. So then, if we have to repeat the boss fights, then we have to use those 2 in particular. Okay. Both characters can now share the same blade. Cool. You can now destroy all white barriers. You can now view the credits from the tower screen. You can now warp to shrines. So that's talking about the conditions then. That is what we need to do. Yeah, you have to finish the boss with those blades. Yeah, that is the angle we have to do. So the good thing is, though, is that we don't have to replay the entire story again. We just have to use those blades. We just now have to find out how to gather those blades there. So yeah. What should we go with first then? Should we just jump back to Momohime side? On that side, we got the credits on this side for both of them. That's cool. Resume game. Load it up. I don't think I have those blades though. I just have to get them back here. So I'll try Momohime side to try those endings here. It could be that those swords that was mentioned there in those tiles. So that's the final act. What should we do? Should we go after the right barriers then? We should just do that, isn't it, first? Forging. Let's see what the forging is here. Is there anything different to forging? Should I just keep on just buying all these blades? Oh, I can't buy this? How can I buy this one? Oh, am I in the wrong one? This is Momohime, right? So Momohime. This one's unlocked. I can buy this. Sagugeka Muramasa. Yeah. Unlock this one. Kasai Muramasa. This one here as well. Akino Mizu. None of these are coming from what was referenced before. Let's buy this one here. Oka. Chizakuro. No, not this one either. Kuranuke. Okay, I can't forge this. I don't have the right to forge it yet. So there's some blades I'm missing here, right? I need to grab. This one's not opened up yet. So there's still some blades I still need to grab by some certain condition to do so. Oh, so I have to do the white barriers for the condition there. for the weapons I need to forge. Okay, so it's not just the fact that I have the certain number of spirits and souls here. I have to do more. Okay. I see. Okay. Leave it like that then. So we'll just focus on that. But for new weapons though, we can kind of play around with this. Did we have Universe before? Shishio sounds familiar. I feel like I've done that one. Okay, the Rust, Conceal, Sun Orb, Misty Slash we done. Moon Ring, yes. Raiden 2, Windmill, Free Lightning. Did we do Free Lightning? Kizu. I'll probably start with that one first. Earthworm. That sounds familiar, but let's see. Do you Earth Hornet 2? Oh, this is a new one, isn't it? Lightning. 4 lightning here. Giant Sun Orb. Yes, that's a new one as well. What's the best one to grab right here, though? I don't know which one for accessory. Yeah, Warp's gonna be useful to actually go to the destination rather than running around. The blade, the name of the blade for this true ending. There was that 2 blades that we saw from the name of the credits, but I didn't grab those 2 though. I forgot what the names are called though. If I do see on the screen, it will make me remember. But I feel as though the blades that we do need to get is from the right barriers themselves. So we will get those right blades in the end. Let's go with XP. I want to go with XP boost, so we kind of max up to level 100. So we have that. Item shortcut. We good at item shortcuts? Yes, we are. We're good at item shortcuts for now. Now how do we go and warp places to now? They did say that we can warp from one place to another. Do we just warp to the shrines there? But there's not really any indication to do so. Or do we actually run to the shrines? Is that what we have to do? Over here? No, I can't warp from that save point. Oh, I have to talk to Hongiku. Okay. Now I have to figure out which one to grab though. Trying to shrine only, okay. Which is the right barrier to grab right now? So does Yamato have a white barrier here? No, there's no white barrier over here. How about Iga? Oh, Iga does. Okay, let's give this a go to the white barriers. I wonder how difficult this is gonna be now. At this point to complete it. You shall see. So I guess I'll just tackle them one by one then. So I'll just do the other 2 endings first for Momohime, and then we'll go back over to Kisuke afterwards, after again the other 2 endings. And I'll be done from there. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? The warp animation, yeah. Jump up here first. Oops, ow. To be honest, I'm actually looking forward to fighting the god in this part here. Because that god statue in the end there, the way how Jinkoto was about to get killed, is kind of hilarious. Because I do want to have a bit of a round 2 against that guy. He's more of the guy I do want to fight compared to whatever Kisuke is going to be bringing out. Oh no. Missed my jump there. Alright, let's go on. So breaking this barrier now. And go through the question mark. What does this question mark have now? And we have to go. In front of Karamete Gate. Alrighty, let's do it. Alright, let's go for a quick draw. From 3 lightning to 4 lightning. Yeah, sure. That's fine, Kiri. You can bring it in from whatever info you have. I don't mind that type of information to be shared. So yeah, go ahead. I'm ready to actually go for a quick draw right now. Let's do it. I got a giant sun orb. Let's see what this happens. Okay, so this pretty much covers the whole screen when it just jumps up there. I did like this sun orb from before as well when I was with Momohime on this chapter here. Okay, so let's go on through. Oh, so the other 2 ending requirements are the good and bad endings. This was a normal ending for the ones that we currently have right now. Oh, wow. Okay. So we should actually just do both of them then. We should do the bad ending and then also the good ending as well. So now I need to figure out how to do the bad ending requirements, because the good ending requirement is going to be with having the best blade. The 2 set best blades that we had from before. Maybe one of the blades that was referenced and mentioned isn't the right one to grab then. But yeah, we'll just definitely look at both of the endings there. So we're trying to go with the first one, the bad ending, then also the good ending afterwards. Each acquired. Alrighty. But this is the place where Kisuke was most likely around as well, fighting these ninjas in this way. Oh, I need to change, don't I? It's nice though, like when you switch over from Momohime to Kisuke, you're pretty much playing the same gameplay style anyway on both of those sides. However, the only lacking concern though is just the fact that because they both have the Oboro style, I really wish though that there was another different style that they could use. So on top of Oboro style, there could have been another style that also was able to be used with Muramasa to cut these blades down to make these characters different on both ends. Because I've said before, I've actually played Odin Sphere, and each of the characters are different in gameplay style. That would have been great here as well. You know what? Let's use this. Oops, ow. Alright, we got an item over here to collect. Oh, did I miss past the item? By the ladder? Okay. There's just only one way to go forward from here. Yeah. Oh, not these guys again with the blades. I'm gonna have to go behind you, isn't it? Oh, no, you turn instantly when that happened. Exodia, the forbidden one. Is there ever a legit counter to Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh? Is Exodia like literally the strongest thing ever that you can't counter? I have a feeling there's something that has to counter Exodia somewhere. I know it's probably not from Yu-Gi-Oh, but there has to be something that counts that guy there. Okay, 77. Good, good, good. Oh no, I went all the way down. Yeah. Okay, drop that down. And all done. So Manellia Mime can counter Exodia there? Oh, regular game actually is counters. Oh, sweet. Oh, we made it already. Okay, so past the white barrier, I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Are we gonna be fighting just a random boss? We'll see. Every time there's a powerful enemy to reside here, there's only one outcome we have to say. We have to say yes. Yeah, the draw power, yeah. Okay, so we're just going to the same bosses from Kisuke's side. The giant centipede. I never really liked this boss here. It's just kind of like smacking. And then like, oh yeah, you go in front of him, he's gonna chop your whole intestines out. Okay, broken. Alright, has to be lightning type. Okay, that one runs away. Like, oh, too much damage to my body, I'm gonna run away. And if I see, I'm gonna snap you off. Okay, I have to break out then. I'm not gonna use any abilities right now because I got both of them on cooldown, so just hold up like this. Yeah, it's not really that effective in the anime, Tony. Yeah, you're right. It's only that one time that was used there. Okay, how long can we get this combo to keep going from here right now? Oh, I think that's it. Yep. I couldn't drop down in time. 300 and I think it was 84. That was good. Can I cut this tail down from here? Yeah, I can do so. Actually, you know what? These white barriers are also going to give us new blades, isn't it? And that will also help us out. I thought that we was not going to get any more extra blades from the right barriers, and I thought it was just an extra condition. Be like, oh yeah, but we're gonna get the... Are we gonna get the same blades that Kisuke got on his side then? But I wonder though, like with the white barriers, if there's a recommended level as well of going into this place. We couldn't really verify any recommended levels for story parts, only for the enemy layers, but it would actually be interesting to know. Or does the enemy levels kind of be conditioned to whatever your level is? Alright, let me switch out to 4 lightning. I'm just gonna use all that up and I'm gonna change over to giant orb from here. Okay, your head's off. Yeah, if the exotic piece is on your hand, it is legit game over, yeah. You can't really do anything at all. A fusion card? Really? Well, it's already powerful as it is. Why would it need a fusion card support there? This one's a little tiny one, isn't it? Oh, a different meta. Yeah, I forgot. There's always like so much different metas to Yu-Gi-Oh! A world where Exodia is weak. I gotta have to see that. I wonder what the maximum combo limit you can do in this game. Is like 999? Well, I've got a couple more to do from here. Oh, please come back. Please come back. Okay, I hold it down. Oh no, 604. The little guy came through it. Got away. Souls of Sinners, really? The giant centipedes. Ugly desires. And it can't actually be returned back. But it is stuck in his body forever. That's interesting to know about that. Oh, that's a lot of list there for the OP supports there. I think this is the last one, right? Last centipede dude that we have to take care of. Oh, this guy's moving around so quickly now. He just heard that he's the last one out, and now he's like, oh, I gotta have to run for my life here now. Okay, quick draw as well. And then he got this dude. Please stay still. Okay, good. Done. it would feel more tinglish. I would agree with that. From seeing an insert head like going all the way around. Yeah, it's a pleasant sight to see. 29,000. Oh. Imani Platter. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, there's a chop motion. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of this one just because it is just like that. There's not really much else. Just chopping around to it. Again, it could have been a quicker boss fight. It came to the whole story, the idea we were talking about a couple days ago. Longer boss fight or shorter boss fight. Now that's one of them I would rather have a short boss fight for. Okay, where is it? Is it this one that we just got? No, I don't think it's that one. It's probably at the bottom here. We just got Imami Platter. Collect spirit. Collect more spirits to increase attack power. We've been getting all this stuff here, so collect more blades to increase attack power, and then we got Imari as well. I am going to keep the Master's Handbook though. Did we get a new... We only got this accessory, isn't it? We just got the accessory. There's not a new blade. Yeah, that we just got. Now, if I'm doing this now, let me check if we can forge anything else here. This one? Requirement. Oh, I got this requirement there. Perhaps this isn't the correct right barrier. I haven't gotten yet. everything else has been curated so far from my requirements, because I can't do this one yet, as they're trying to say here. These ones have to be created for story purposes. Alrighty. So next one to go to. Need to get ourselves out of here. Oh, he's gonna just teleport. So yeah, we'll just go to the next white barrier and see if we can get another blade. Oh boy. Put that one done. Let's go down. Right, let me actually quick draw into 4 lightning from here. Gotcha. Let's keep on moving on this way. I actually got the sweep on point there. Oh no. Oh, did I go this way before? Let me go inside off this point. I may have missed some stuff out. Let me see. Yeah, I did miss this place here. Smoke bomb. Let me use a giant sun orb. Go even higher. Oh, perfect. Sometimes the dashers go in a horizontal state rather than going diagonally. I don't know if it's a different directional bomb press I'm doing for that as well. But yeah, we do have to jog back down though. We can't teleport ourselves back to the beginning here. I have to just do this, don't I? Oh wait, did I go through here? Let me see if I have gone through here. Oh, I have. Okay, let me drop myself down. Oh, this is the down. Okay, let me change. Get to the giant sun orb. Yeah, I'm not be able to carry any more from certain stuff here. That's what I would have wished if this game actually had a shop you can just sell stuff for. Because I am just full up on a lot of things here. And I'd rather just sell this stuff off that. If I already got the inventory, someone else would probably benefit from it. But yeah, I know that this game isn't going to incorporate a very strong shopping system. because it's mainly for the cooking or the blades in the customization department. Let's go down. Almost to level 80 as well. How far off was we with Ego right now to find Kongiku? Okay, it's not that far off. It's fine. So from here... Oh, there's one more that just edged off death there from behind. Oh, let's stab him from sky. No effect whatsoever on that guy. Alright, level 80. Good, good, good. Alright, battle against the ninja bombers. Alright. Been here plenty of times before. Okay, good. We're done. So yeah, I'm gonna be going for a quick save. Check what the next white barrier is to be placed there, and then we'll just teleport there. Okay, Yamashiro. Oh, here we go. Yamashiro, top right. And it's not that far away as well. Let's do some roof hopping, then to this final area. Alright, so what's gonna be this Kisuke boss fight from here? Foot of Mount Bukumi. Could we be fighting this little girl here this time? One of the big bag that runs away, or it could be Torohime's one. This side as well. Alright, let's go. And even though I do have a lot of souls and spirits, it's still good to just collect even more rather than holding off from it. But souls definitely. Spirits are more easy because of the cooking. This one. Good. Spare tablet, nice. Alright, go, go, go. Battle commencing in here? No? Alright, keep going. Alright, samurais. Alright. About swing? Nope. Mine? We just snagged the liquor bottle from a samurai. Alright, let me switch out. Giant sun orb. Alright, let's carry on. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to change my weapons as well. There's a couple more that we have collected, haven't we? That we have not tried out. Let me give this another change. So free lightning's gotta go. Giant tornado's done. Done. Earth Hornet, flash free. Sigh. Windmill free. I do not know if I've done any of these ones, so I'm gonna go with that one. And Ford Lightning can go. Windmill free. We can actually add that in. Oka free. Fairy boat. Yeah, do that. Next set of weapons to grab. Oh, this is good. Well, dude. Here you go. Oh no, I think they escaped. Yeah, Fury Boat wasn't dealing consistent damage just to get them all off there. I like it though, because this Fury Boat is the same move that we saw from the Thunder God. The one with the very big booba on this side. Oh, souls? Alright. Let me just jog back and get these souls first. I wonder why we just can't collect the souls at the same time while fighting these guys as well. Yeah, they just disappear. And then once you defeat the enemies, that's when you jog back to collect the souls again. I mean, that came out as it is though, because when you have an enemy and then the cleavage is visibly shown out there, like, you know, the Wind God, like he's not, you know, packing anything, and that's fine, but then that's the first thing that comes into me is just that it is just massive booba. Do you feel as though that sometimes when you have designs like this, it could throw some people when it comes to this? I mean, it doesn't throw me away from this game. Like, you know, showing that on the screen, that's fine by me. But then some people might be deterred away from seeing such cleavage or very suggestive themes to characters like that, that they just don't want to play a game like this. Which is sad to hear. Because I've heard some people whereby if they do see this type of content material, they will not come through and play this game. What types of games aren't it? Oh, you was looking at the backside instead. First things first though, like when it comes to seeing one way or the other, it came first for me, the cleavage. Yes, you're right, she does have cake, but it's just that the booba came first. I just hit at least any of them. Okay, got it. Got it. All right, good. Finally, we got those woolies. Who's next? Okay, you guys. We do have our own preference to my view, but then when it comes to just like picking up a game to play it, sometimes that type of imagery can throw people off from it, which is sad because like not much people are going to be experiencing games like this if it is standing that way for it. They're definitely going to miss out on a really good game. Alrighty, what is behind this door? Who you? Oh, it's the Ninja Turtle. It's this guy again. This would actually be Michelangelo with the orange headband that this guy has, doesn't it? Okay, I need to switch out. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get this guy up in the air. Okay, perfect timing for the windmill there. Oh, he just punched me. Okay, can I? Well, after this. Oh, I couldn't get an uppercut afterwards. There we go, just good. The flash. Nice. My jump did a good time there as well. Oh, he's got the aura on right now. Happy time. Oh, he's doing a triple butt slap. Okay, it's triple. It's the second one. That one. Use windmill from here. Oh no. I'm just gonna grab this right away. Oh, I'm nearly cracked from this one as well. Oh no. I got the Geokenji sword to get that recovered there. Oh wow. We used the flash ninja to finish up there in the end. Take that, Michelangelo. Yeah, that's the appeal you get, the sexy fan service in those games. Ninja Socks 2. Ninja Socks 1, what we got from before is to get rid of every enemy encounter slightly, as they say. Now, Ninja Socks 2, get 2 double socks on, greatly reduces enemy encounters. Alrighty, so that's 2 white barriers down. No new blade from there. We'll just have to go back and try out another white barrier as well. So yeah, even though you don't have to go back and do the story again and repeat everything, there's still quite a bit of like backtracking involved. Like it's still got the whole Metroidvania experience going from the barriers to barriers, and you can't just respawn back into the shrine from here. Not too far off though, so it's okay. Okay, great. Alright, that's good. Go down. So I'll try my best to rush over. Wait, did I go into this place here? It would be a satisfying conclusion if I can get max level as well. That's what also I'm trying to achieve here. Torohime is gonna have a better chance of getting next level compared to Kisuke because of the level difference. Two 2004. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Should I have to get back up to collect these souls here? Oh, there's one more running around. Is this at the bottom over here? This guy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame anyone either due to their different preferences around to it, but it's just sad whereby they won't be able to experience a game like this. So it's just, okay, we won't be able to get them to play it, and then they'll have to play a different game instead. Because if I had to prefer and try to recommend someone this game and then they just get automatically turned off by it, I'll be so sad. Because it's always nice to have like recommendations for games that people can just accept it right away and be like, yeah, this is a great game. Like something like, let's just say Ping Pong, for example. Ping Pong has no reference game design at all. You're just slapping two lines from one side to another. It's either you like it or you don't like it from what you get. But it's not really like a visual preference. Be like, oh yeah, I don't like it because of this. It's just ping pong. And if people don't like ping pong because they just don't like the design of how the game plays, that's so be it. That's fine. But at least I can recommend it to them. Be like, yeah, ping pong is amazing. I'm gonna change up to my something else. Let's use Flash. These samurai dudes. Oh, I'm just bouncing. Just bouncing on my lightning balls in the end. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. It enlightened me with more flashing. Oh boy. Alright, let's get slicey dicey with some windmill. Kinda overdid it with that last one. But we got the job done. 83. 17 more levels to go. There could be a certain possibility to get it, but we'll see. All right, good. And more souls to be gathered here. They've actually respawned in this area. Only just about 2 of them. What about over here? Oh, yeah, some more. Ooh. Sometimes these jumps are quite tricky to actually get the double jump timing. Okay, over to Yamashiro now. Oh, speaking of which, should I actually try out the hot springs? Are we gonna get a different count of hot springs? Should give that a go if I do see one. Is there a hot spring next to the save? Does that look like a hot spring? No, that's not a hot spring, no. Do I have a new equipment I have not used over down here as well? Yasha. I have not used Yasha yet. Which one should I change up for Yasha? Change up the variable for Yasha here. Yasha 2. Okay, now over to the map. Omi, do you have a... Oh, we got enemy layer Omi here. Let's give that a go. We haven't tried a white enemy layer yet. Let's see what the recommended level for this is. So there is a hot spring coming up to us right now on this side. So I'm going to use the hot spring here, trying to see if there's a new event up. Okay, no event. No one here to be bathing alongside of us. They've seen us way too much, so I guess they just said, take the hike, miss. Okay, so this way. So the recommended level is 78 or above. So this is going to be the hardest one to be encountered as of yet. All right, let's give this a go. Lair of the Oni. Oh, not the Onis. Those are those really big guys that just like takes forever to kill, isn't it? I'll be happy if it's just these guys. So far, yeah, these guys are pretty easy just to kind of deflect. Oh yes, these guys. Yep, I knew it. And not only that, there's another guy behind me, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! That's one thing I don't like from these guys. Like off screen, they'll just kind of charge in at you. You have to be pretty responsive when that does happen. Don't go away yet, Nicky lady. No. Oh yeah, I need to try out Yasha. What's Yasha here? Oh, this. Okay. So we get a bit of a barrier on top of it. Alright, I'm gonna drop it in again. Why not? Because they're just like falling back on the floor. Yeah, I'm gonna change. But we got no quick draw on that, and I have to take the hit there. Okay, that one's down. It's one more left. Sweep. Yes, got the sweep in time. Okay, can I still do it? No, I can't. I dropped it. Okay, and I just use this. Down. Is there more though? Yes. Oh, these Minotaurs here as well. Some good cases with this guy though. He's got more. Yep. He's got more armor to be going from here. And I just broke a blade. I'm gonna just grab this. This is really good. I like this. Oh, I don't like that though. Let me recover. Oh, man. I'm not considering dodging it as an option here. I'm trying the approach that these blades will cut you eventually. Okay, this one's broken, so I need to switch over to windmill. But this time, I can just do this, the whole hit in full sight, because I got myself a windmill right now. Windmills are awesome. Okay, oh, damn. I didn't activate it in time with that. This will just have to do. That'll be good. I need to run away from you. Okay, one's down. That's nice. Okay, I got that time. Oh, I can't get it from that angle though. Alright, any more? Oh, and I need to heal up. I'm solo. And more Onis. Oh, 4 of them. That's great. 4 Onis have to find a row, and I'm solo right now. Can I just recover anything here? I can. So despite of it being fullness, let me just kind of recover up for now. Need to get something right here. Oh boy. I am so low. Get that. I'll grab this as well. And I need this. Yeah, everything's just breaking so easily. Oh, now I'm down. Yeah, 2 hits and you're just down from these guys from count. Okay. Should I switch out my equipment here? The windmill's fine. Yeah, sure, or flash. I think we might need to switch these ones out. Vengeance? Oh, Universe is good. Universe. I'm gonna just leave out Yasha here. But yeah, we'll be prepared next time. I just need to time my ninja arts when they do come and strike there. There's Onis. So I'm just saving up as much ninja I do have as possible. Okay, this guy's getting stunned again and again. So these Onis are fine. I don't mind these guys. Okay, he's gonna rush in. I saw that. Let me try this. This is my stunning technique that they won't be able to get out of this corner. Okay. Keep on stabbing him on the foot. Okay, one's down. Got him down. Alright, sweet. That's what is this now the case of the Minotaurs? Yeah. So they don't get stunned. They just hit from everything here. Let's see if I can find something. No. No, 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 no. Okay, is that one gone to that side? Like this dude here. Oh, is he gonna run again? Yeah, he is running again. That needs to change. Let me activate this right away. Oh, damn. Not so early right now. Oh, one over here. They can do. Oh, what? No good. Even Rinma was not that good. I have to either be airborne for that hit there. Or was it best if I just dodge it like so? Oh, I'm already dead. Yeah, I have to keep noting these Minotaurs' damage. Because one swing is good enough just to get most of your health bar taken out from there. I'll stick with my ninja arts I do have right now. Yeah, that was clean. Okay, almost. One way. Yeah, I'm just gonna quick draw into my windmill here. That red Oni was hiding behind the blue one. I couldn't even tell it was still there or not. Yes, like literally right behind it. Alright, let's do it. Lost amount of health to go for this fella. He's powered with the Yasha here. Oh, man. Okay. Now it's time for the Minotaurs. Oh, I already got hits straight away. Just gonna quick draw out from this. Okay, I'm just gonna use windmill if I can. Yes. Okay, better. This is a better outcome right now compared to last time. I need to dodge. Oh, okay. If he ever does that, I just have to jump right out of the way or just do an emergency dodge. Oh my god. Always catches me because I'm just like, surely I should just jump from the other side, but I just have to do like either a heavy jump or an emergency dodge. This is it. Ah, timing wasn't right there. Some roasted squid here. Nice. And now this is whereby it gets very frisky so easily. There's my stones at. Okay, here comes the universe there. Oh, damn. I'm gonna go for a double windmill here. So just have to do for now. And I'm gonna go for that again. Oh, we don't have a quick draw slash right now. Alright, I'm gonna switch out anyway. Oh, you grabbed me. Oh no. Well, that was a lot of damage. I don't even see where I'm going. I've gone so far to the back out there. Oh god. This is definitely pure chaos. Every hit is just burning to just cut your blade off. Ah, not again. I think I got one of them out there. No, it actually did respawn again. But I'm close to it though. I'm very, very close to it right now. I'm just trying to just make sure I can get things done from here. Okay, items, supplies. Let's use a Komori stone. But that didn't really do much. At least one of them is good. No, this guy's gonna do a belly flop now. I have to use another disc here. I have to go for another windmill attack again. Okay, some of them are down. That's good. It's just one more now with full health from here. When this is happening, I'm just gonna get some roasted squid as well. Luckily, it's the Oni as well, because the Oni can get stunned very easily. That's 4 of them. Are they crazy enough to actually get even more right here? No, that's it. So that was the last line. That was significantly crazy. Now it's roaming around there. Jojo Kiri Yatsusuna acquired. Was that the blade? I don't think that was the blade that it was referring to. No. But that is a new blade though, from acquiring this. So are these enemy lists supposed to be something that is mandatory then? If it's supposed to get the 2 blades at the end, it could be that these are actually mandatory to actually do. So is it Forge? Or that one? Where did it come from? Not really showing its name, is it? That's what I just unlocked. Must have came all the way. Oh, it came from this way? Oh yeah, look at that. But yeah, I can't have the right to forges. I can use this though. Let's see. So let's go with Ritmint. I would like to get rid of Yasha 2 for this. Grabbing that in. Alrighty. I'll say this is a good place to stop from here, so we can actually carry this on to Mo. So at least we know that we have gotten both of the endings for Momohime and Kisuke side of the story. We're now trying to explore the two different endings on both sides from here, both the bad and good ending from actually getting the right blades and actually retrying the final act, which actually triggered those endings as well. So yeah, we're going to be running around all to these right barriers and whatnot to be, again, every single blade that we can, and then see what happens with the endings once we do achieve it. So we'll carry this on to Mo. So I'd like to say thank you for everyone for coming through today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone.